Hello, everyone! We are here with some Tableturf. It is I, Matt Game II. I'm joined by Asect.
Yo. So I think we're already into it. I've never commentated Tableturf before, and I don't think Matt has either. So this is going to be very interesting. But it looks like we already got a lot of spacing going from Blue over here.
Yeah, that's one of the things I do know about Tableturf. Like, just going for the middle, trying to cut off your opponent is pretty key in the beginning of the match, because if you can stall them out, then you just have a lot of space in your own side to work with.
Yep. And here we see Blue trying to wall Yellow off here. Going all the way around here. This is a pretty greedy way of taking space. But if Yellow doesn't foresee it, it's gonna work out, but it doesn't quite get there. Yellow manages to block them off, but something like an angle shooter could, in theory, get through that gap still. So it isn't walled off perfectly here.
Yes, but now Blue's going to have to watch their own side, because they don't really have much options other than the angle shooter, as you said, but now Yellow's going to be taking a turn going into Blue's side of the map. And so they're kind of even so far, but it's like whoever can get that like little bit, keep their opponent locked off, they will have a good advantage.
Ooh. Yellow getting just past Blue's walling. They got just a bit greedy with that wall, trying to take a bit too much space there. And Yellow manages to sneak by with the tri-stringer, and Blue's in kind of a tricky spot here. There isn't really a good way to wall this off here. The cards are a little bit awkwardly shaped, and it just doesn't quite work. Yellow's going to take yet more space here.
And on top of that, Yellow's got like 3 other blocks all powered up, and Blue, they don't have any points for a special just yet. So if they're going to be wanting to take space, like they're going to have to start getting some of those power blocks soon.
And here we see Blue already so low on space here. Just not a whole lot of area to work with, but they're going to try to make something work. Yellow has taken a lot more control right now, but just a single special could turn the tides. We do see that Blue does have an ink strike in their hands.
Getting into our last 3 turns, and Yellow is in a substantial lead right now. Blue is certainly going to have to really pull something out, but they have to pass. They don't have any options. And Yellow is just, again, sitting on so many special points right now. Like, they could easily take away a lot of Blue space if they're not careful.
Yeah, and here we see Called barely has enough for a tri-strike here. They're gonna try and place it, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to do enough. The numbers just aren't working out here. So unless they can find an extremely efficient placement, I don't know if this is gonna work out for them. The best option might be to try and take some of Yellow's space here, because there is still there's a lot of gaps in Yellow's turf right now. But no, they opt to just try to paint as much as possible with that card. But it isn't looking good for them at all here.
Yeah, they really need to find a card that can optimize just taking over Yellow rather than just filling up the empty spaces. And here we go, Yellow's using their special attack with so many special points. But with 2 passes for Blue, I don't think Yellow's going to be coming out on top here.
Yep, that was a very interesting game. I've got to say, commentating Tableturf is really fun.
Indeed.
But we are going into... Bonemis will be taking game 1. And now it's 1-0. Calder's now kind of backed up against the wall here a bit. They have to... They have to win both of these next games here. And while I do think that is possible, it is going to be very tricky.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky indeed. Now, I know this map, this one's a good one. It's very narrow in the middle once again, so whoever can get some of that middle control early, they'll certainly have a good advantage going into it. But right now it's just kind of a race there with as many long cards as you can have.
Yes, indeed, and we're just gonna have to see what these 2 players do in their opening. Both of them are trying to rush to mid, which is, I think, is the play here on such a long map. You really need that control of mid. Here we see Called trying to take a lot of space with this. and managing to pull it off. The top of that got cut off a little bit, but it did manage to get through and actually give them some space to sneak around Bonemiser's control here.
Yeah, Yellow did a good job of anticipating that move and cut them off, but Blue able to sneak right in. They have an opening into Yellow's back door, but same time Yellow, they have some Yellow's control over on that side, so it looks like Blue is just going to be going for the defense at this point.
And here we can see them trying to decide how greedy to be with this. Because where you place this can make all of the difference on whether or not the walling is successful. Oh, and it looks like they got it perfectly. The hard read there. And Yellow actually trying to take that control there is going to be really good for them. Because Yellow wasn't able to block that path off for Blue to potentially get through the defense. But they're actually taking an alternate path and kind of juking them out here.
Yeah, this is a nice play right there. Yellow was looking for the other one, but they just happen to have that nice narrow card going, and that's going to be huge going into that card.
Oh, and it continues. Called just got a really massive card there, and they're able to take so much space here. At this point in time, you really have to consider whether or not to burn your Ultra Stamp to take more space, because you can take a lot of space with that Ultra Stamp right here. But they opted not to do it, but that little Judd would also fit in there very well at this current moment.
They do have that kitty corner there, so Call's gonna have to watch out because they could sneak a card through as the diagonal doesn't really block it off completely. But instead of it, Bonemiser is going to be opting to just fill out some of their side. They are a little bit behind, but not by much. Just a single special could easily break through that line.
Yes, indeed. And the space in mid is really, really contested. The main thing that's making this game so favoring Called here is the fact that Called has control of Yellow's base, and that's really huge for them here. So Yellow really has to break through here and take control as soon as possible, but no, they're opting to paint for special, and dear, I just saw how many special points Bonemiser has here. So we're probably going to see 2 specials back to back here.
Yeah, they're gonna either the double special or they have a really big special in their back pocket just ready to be used. But as we're in the last 2 turns, I would expect them to be using it at least either this turn or the next.
You can see them thinking very hard about where their next card is going to go, so I'm assuming it's a special. Yep. Here we see a power climb actually, and is this going to be enough to turn things around for them? Oh, it's really close here. If they get another good special off, it might turn the tides because there's only a 6-point difference between these 2 teams. And it looks like Called can't really find an efficient place for this Ultra Stamp.
Yeah, Bonemiser is really going to have a card to get as much blue control as possible, because with that special on Called side, they can easily keep this lead.
Yeah, especially if they can use a big special very efficiently. Oh, here we see an Inkstorm. Both of these are 12. They can just place it more efficiently. Oh, we'll have to see who won that.
Yeah, that
I
was
actually
super
don't
close.
know. It's a toss-up. It's gonna be Called here. Barely managing to eke that out. Very well played here. It's now 1-1. Evening back up the tides.
Yeah, they're evened out as we're going into this third match. I think Called just getting that early infiltration into Bonemiser's side of the board right there, that really, I think, what solidified their lead throughout that match, and Bonemiser just wasn't able to catch up even with the amount of special points they had.
Yeah, very, very interesting here. And now we're going on to kind of a weird map. This map is extremely diagonal, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sort of weird diagonal deck going on here.
Indeed, so the terrain there, it makes it difficult to place a lot of these cards. Oh, wow.
Ooh, and here we see both people kind of walling right next to each other. We'll have to see who chickens out first or who just continues to take this space.
They seem to be opting to go for the sides of the map rather than just trying to cut off their own side of the board. Right now they're still pretty even. Both are Called with a slight lead, but not really solid control of either side of the map. Both sides have a really open space.
And here we see them sneaking through with the ink brush to a new space, but they don't have a lot of space-taking cards here. This is when you have to consider to burn your Ultra Stamp. Whether or not you're going to be able to take that space is really important. But no, they're opting to wall instead because they don't have a good space-taking tool. Probably the better play, but that does give yellow an opportunity to wall that off. But it's not quite complete. They can still get through that if they have the right card.
Card right here, we can see that he's got several nice little poking cards in his deck, you know, really thin, really small ones, so they can fit in some nice small spaces. He even get some special points if they're able to combo it right. And now we're getting to the point in the match where like some of the larger cards, they're not going to be able to fit too well.
Yeah, instead of opting to paint their base a little bit and try and place that shot card, they're gonna instead try to take space a little bit aggressively, and here we see them like stacking these things on top of each other just to try and fill in this forward space as much as they can. Ooh, and the special attack from Bonemis to take that space here is actually gonna put Called on their toes, kind of punishing not painting that area sooner. And Yellow's gonna be able to take that space very easily here.
Yeah, Called was trying to build up some of those special points, but then Bonemis took advantage of that and just made a dash for their side. So now that's going to be a lot of space lost for Called there with Bonemis taking control, but there's still a little bit of space left, but Called has so many special points ready to go as we get into these last couple of turns.
Yes, indeed. And these final few turns are actually going to determine everything, I think. This game is neck and neck right now. Whoever gets the advantage of these next turns is going to... They're going to win.
Now, something else that I'm just noticing here, you know, Called, they got a very narrow space here, but they have a lot of like their power blocks just kind of spread out, but there's a giant open space for Bonemis side where there's no power blocks, and that's just a lot of empty space for Called to take if they do end up using one of their specials here.
And here you see the special coming out from Called, looking at the Tri-Stringer here, seeing if it's gonna be able to take space well. But there aren't that many special point cards available here. I do see one in the top left here, but I'm not sure if they're gonna take it. No, they opt for something slightly different instead. Covering a lot of their own ground, but charging their own special point in the process, just in time for their Ultra Stamp to be able to go off.
Yeah, this is the final turn. They're going to have to make the most of this one card here. Just trying to optimize how much of yellow space they can take back.
And there are some fairly good spots for it right here. I honestly think that one is what they should go with here. And that will barely get them the lead if Bonemis can't get a special off right now. And Bonemis, they both have to get really good specials off. Oh, yet again, it's neck and neck. And we're just going to have to see who placed their special more efficiently. Ooh, it's gonna be Bonemis on
top.
Just barely by 9 points, taking that game. Very well played by both these teams. Not teams, people.
It is odd seeing a solo type game in a solo based mode in a team based game. Not used to it.
Yeah, it's really cool though.
Absolutely, we saw there, you know, they were pretty neck and neck throughout most of the matches. Then Bonemis taking the slight lead, that breakaway through mid, like even with the specials that Called what brought out near the end, they just weren't able to get enough points to catch up.
Yeah, very close, but I think at least 2 of those games ended in one of those special battles where it's just 2 people popping a special at the same time to see who can take as much space as possible.
For sure, for sure.
But I do believe we are going to be going on a quick break, so don't go anywhere because we're going to be right back with the next round.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
everybody, welcome back to Duel On 5. I'm Asek, joined here by iMads, and we're about to head into round 2 with DblCookies versus Andy.
Indeed, and we're starting off at another funky map. We got that nice, they're not straight on, but it's still pretty linear, and once again it's just going to be a battle, see who can get to that mid and take space first, but no, they're often just go deep into yellow side.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Cookies is playing so aggressively right now, taking so much space here while also leaving their own side a little bit unattended. But no, they don't leave their own side unattended. They're gonna try to wall that off a little bit. No, they actually changed their mind. They're going for the space. Ooh, and that was a good choice because that wall would have not worked to block that off.
Yeah, because it's such a, or it's turn-based, you know, it's half of it's a mind game. Like, all right, where is my opponent gonna go, and where should I go? And like, they were able to find space where the opponent didn't go, and now it's just a matter of playing defense.
And defense, they are playing indeed. Cookies is fantastically blocking this off. The only thing that could get through that is like an angle shooter or an ink brush or something. Still very interesting though. And we're gonna see them trying to place that auto bomb in a place that works, trying to get around this corner maybe? A little bit uncertain, but no, potentially going for that special point. Oh, they're indecisive here. Not quite sure where to go, and the timer is ticking. But no, they managed to just place that to get a special point, which was a pretty good play there.
Yeah, he's gonna cut off the options of that corner over there. Like, they still have a lot of open space on Andy's side, and now it looks like they're just trying to fill in the middle because they don't have to really worry about their own side until Andy starts building up those special points.
That's a satisfying card there.
That is super satisfying. This whole, like, you get those cards in like the most excellence of spots, and it just chef's kiss.
But here's I'm kind of struggling to see where to play that card, looking at what they have available here, and opting for just going with a little Judd. Probably planning to pop a suction bomb or something down there.
Yeah, only 2 points right now, and so they're just kind of like preparing and building up those special points, but then making sure that they have a lot of their own space filled in, so when Andy does end up trying to break through, they don't really have any space left to take.
Yeah, painting this part early is pretty important. But they're running out of cards to use here. They do have a decent amount of special points though, so if they can pull off some card placements in this next turn, they can probably get at least one more special point out of everything.
Ooh, absolutely. Ooh, very well played. That is going to give them 2, and they have so many racked up right now. Like, they are ready to just absolutely unload whatever they got in their card deck.
Yeah, and it looks like they're planning on opting for the Marie. If they can actually activate the special point of this card, then they'll be able to pop another special, and they'll be able to pop their Ultra Stamp.
Trying to find a space because there is still one more turn, so they really don't want to give the opponent any special points in the process, but at the same time, you know, you kind of got to sacrifice what you got to get as many points as possible.
Yeah, and here we see them placing that special to get that special point, and here comes the Ultra Stamp. And it looks like that this is potentially going to be a victory for Cookies unless Andy gets a really good special off here. But no, it's not quite going to be enough. And that is a decisive victory for Cookies here.
Yeah, Andy there, they didn't have too many special points during that match, and then the early aggression by Cookies also just left them in a kind of a tight spot.
Yes, indeed, that was a very good aggressive play, but not getting too greedy with the walling there.
Ooh, this next one's going to be interesting. There's a dead space right in the middle, so they kind of got to work around that. So you have 2 different options you got to keep in mind when you're playing defense or offense.
Oh man, and the Shelly and Donnie here looks like it can just get around that corner super well potentially. But I think that chance is already gone, actually. Unfortunately for Cookies, Andy has gone the other way, and so that one corner really isn't going to be useful for them. That would have been really satisfying to see Shelly and Donnie placed in that corner efficiently there.
Mm-hmm.
But not all is lost, because a little jut or something would slot very well in there as well.
Oh, looks like Cookies was able to get around Andy's wall there, going the opposite way that they did in the last card. And there is that corner there Andy can use to get through, but for the most part, that is an excellent block right there, just limiting Andy's options.
Yes, indeed. Getting that special point and getting the block at the same time is a really good play. But here we see Cookies walling them off nearly perfectly here.
They are neck and neck, pretty much tied, but with the amount of open space that's left on each of their sides of the board here, I think Cookies certainly has the advantage, and that's going to be a special point for them with that placement.
Yes, indeed. And here we see the little jut actually gonna potentially be used a bit more aggressively, but no. We'll see. Okay, no, they are gonna slot it in that one spot. Or potentially not?
They're trying to find a space to get a couple more points. They just combo off of those other power blocks. They are going to get the one, but they are setting up for if they had another nice square looking one, they can sit in right in.
Yep, but both teams are just, it seems that control has generally been settled here, and both teams are just trying to paint up their bases as efficiently as they can. That's what really matters here. Both these teams have fairly equal control. If you can't paint your base super efficiently, then you're not going to be able to play any cards, really.
Yeah, I think in the last 3 turns, the points have been absolutely even, so it is just going to be a matter of who can get their special points up first and just break through that wall that we have.
And we see not a super good card placement, but there aren't too many cards that slot well together right now that they have on hand. And here's the ballpoint splatling. This might have been what they were waiting for to put in this spot. It does leave a little bit of empty space, but it also leaves a fairly easily grabbable special point there. With a little buddy, I believe that would be 2 points.
Yeah, it's going to be setting it up rather nicely with that card in the corner.
And we can see that Andy is actually really indecisive here, trying to find a card, but... Oh no, they popped a little buddy to try and get through that. But it didn't quite pay off, but that did net them 2 special points. So that was still 1 special point. So not all was lost there.
Yeah, that is the thing.
That is very unfortunate for them.
Oh, that is the thing though. Like sometimes you gotta burn a special point to get like 2 more. You know, like they didn't really have any good places to get a solid point, but with that, they were able to get 2 more from the 1.
Yeah, and I believe they just need 1 more special point here, and they can use their Agent 3 potentially. But it looks like they're going to opt for 2 specials instead, trying to fill in that last special point using the special. Oh yeah, that's just free special point right there.
Oh, and now Andy's, they are going to have to pass. They will get that special point, so they're up to 5 now, so they could potentially bring this around, but that's going to give Cookies here a nice little lead, and they still have a special of their own to go through.
Yeah, that pass is going to be very interesting for them. We'll have to see if they can make up that debt with a really good special.
Yeah, we're down to, that was our last turn. Both teams going for that special. That was a unfortunate double special point at the end there. Not quite able to use it, but it is not quite enough. Cookies is taking that victory.
Yeah, that was... Lakefront Property is a very strange map, but that is going to be a 2-0 for Cookies.
Now,
I'm not too familiar with the Tableturf maps, but these do seem like some of the weirder maps. Lakefront Property and X Marks the Garden. Lakefront Property seems like a bit of a meme map, not quite as a meme as like Boxcars or something. And I've heard bad things about X Marks the Garden, but I'm also not too familiar with it.
yeah, you get in the more linear math. You know, it is just kind of a race to see who can, you know, break the front line and get into the other side's board or the other side of the board. But you know, like front right there, it is just there's just so many options you gotta keep in mind, because you can't go through the middle, but then you gotta watch both of the hallways that lead to your starting point.
Yes, indeed. But I do believe that will be us going on a short break yet again. Don't go anywhere, because we are going to be right back with the next set. See ya.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello everyone, welcome back to Duel On. Once again, it is I, Imed, and I am joined by Asect.
Yo, and we're heading straight into this first game, and oh, it looks like Ljovynn is going for like a diagonal deck. I haven't seen one of these before. I mean, I've played with them a little bit, but the classic merge spike combo is something that it looks like they're planning on doing that at some point. Opening with both of those is really, really strong.
Yeah, just comboing them together, you get such a dense pocket of your own ink, and plus I'm pretty sure 2 special points off the bat. It looks like they are going to just try to take a little bit more space before they do that, because there isn't too many cards that can really break through the middle of that.
Yeah, but it is pretty fragile, because any single little spot of ink inside of that grid is going to destroy that combo.
They were able to get through. AJ able to just break through. He's got some spots down at the bottom, but now they are gonna be opting for the combo here. Just gonna try to solidify that defense.
Yup. This combo is it's a combo of all time, honestly. And you can see that they have yet even more diagonal cards in their deck. This deck is definitely built around that kind of comboing potential. And there it is.
It works so well because not many decks do have as many of those diagonals, so like you get them in some nice places, you know. Maybe they can break through, but on the other hand, like you can just take a lot of free space.
Yeah, I do think it's kind of a risk-reward thing. It's definitely, these sort of diagonal decks could be described as like fluffy. They have a lot of space-making potential with the large area, but small number of like, I don't know what they're called, the small number of tiles in each card. This is a lot of space, but that space isn't taken fully. And if you have more diagonal cards, you can kind of end up taking that space, but it's going to be really risky.
Right, exactly. But even with the amount of comboing that they have showing off right here, AJ is still in the lead by a couple of points. You know, they have such a lot of open space. You know, Blue is able to just get around the blob of yellow right there, just try to wall them off. They might be able to start taking away that lead.
Yeah, I do think the one thing that I maybe would have done, I mean, I'm not going to Tableturf, but something that they could have done differently is taking a bit more space off the bat, because I think with these sort of decks, you really want to play for taking space. And playing for the diagonal combos is nice, but if you play to it too much, you're just going to cripple the amount of space that you can have. And you can see that's kind of already in play here. Ljovynn really doesn't have a lot of space to go with. You can see that they can just keep placing cards. They don't have much space, but their cards just keep on flowing.
Absolutely, they're just a lot of nooks and crannies that their cards are able to fit nicely into. And they don't have too many special points built up just yet, but with 5 turns left, you know, they still got some time to build those up. Not really too much space to retake, however, because the amount of yellow is just divided up so much, there isn't like a dense pocket to, you know, completely just retake with a special. Yeah,
Yellow's control is really just split in half right now, which is really interesting. So Ljovynn's control, while it started off pretty weak, is actually starting to become kind of advantageous, especially with all those diagonal cards, letting them place so many things in so many places you think they wouldn't be able to. But
looks like Ljovynn is taking the lead just by a little bit, but they're just kind of waiting for AJ to make a move here, because they're, with the diagonal cards, you know, they got a couple of options left, but they're limiting AJ's by quite a bit at this point.
Do you see the ink mine is technically placeable here? We'll have to see. It only really fits in that one spot. Wow. Interesting here. They don't have a whole lot of cards to play off of here.
They're just trying to find at least one more special point for their larger card there, but they're not quite able to find the right one. But oh, the Tentatek might be able to combo off that incredibly well here.
Yeah, I can see at least one way to get a special point here, but if they want more than that, they're gonna have to get a little bit clever with their placement.
Oh, they're going for the early special use right here instead of trying to build up. I guess they don't have any other extra cards that could take advantage of the extra point.
Oh wait, they're using their tent attack to build special. That's really interesting.
Ooh, now oh wow, yeah, they were able to get several points off of that, and they're just gonna be able to use the big man hype manta right here.
Yes, indeed. And is this gonna be enough to turn the tides? They did lose the lead just a little bit here. But if they can get this good special off, then that's gonna make the difference.
They did sacrifice that turn to gain some of those special points. We'll see if it is gonna pay off here. Oh, it wasn't quite
just
enough.
barely. Yeah, they opted for the one small special and one big special. Where they could have potentially opted for like just two medium-sized specials, which I think they had in their hand. That was really close there.
Indeed, it was. You know, it was that late game. There isn't some of those larger cards. You know, they're not able to play them without spending some of those special points. But now we're back into the starter map. Pretty narrow, pretty long. It's just going to be once again a race to mid.
Instantly placing down that card, just trying to reach as far forwards as they can here.
Got some nice specials lined up. Looks like they are not going for the diagonal. They did work pretty well in that last map. For such a long and narrow one right here, maybe not quite as advantageous. Ooh, the early cutoff playing for the defense.
Ooh, and are they going to be able to reach past this here? No, they're going to use it a little bit more defensively just to try and take this space. But in a way to where, ooh, yeah, they're not going to be able to break through that. But they have taken just a little bit more space. Oh, wow! That fits in there perfectly.
That fits in there so well, but they are going to be opting to just take a little space near the front just to make sure that AJ isn't going to be taking that back, and he still will get the special point out of it.
Yes, indeed. And here we see both teams just trying to pick their base at this point. There's a very well fortified wall on both ends here. That's just like preventing them from kind of moving forward. So the space is pretty much set in stone unless someone uses a special to break through.
Yeah, with the middle completely walled off here, it's just a game of Tetris at this point, trying to build up those special points and just get as log in as many of your cards as possible.
Ooh, and that is a satisfying way to paint.
Completely solid blue, and they are still going. We have several nice cards lined up here. Ljovynn with several special points on hand, so they could break through potentially. AJ is still looking for some more points right now.
Yes, indeed. And even with those points, there aren't really many specials near that area. So, like, there aren't many special tiles. So you're not going to be able to place your special super well. You're going to need a fairly large special to actually break through that. But I do think it's interesting that AJ isn't quite painting the one way that Ljovynn could break through. They're kind of leaving that for last, which is a little bit weird. But there isn't much space there to be had. So it looks like both teams are just going to opt to paint their base. And in terms of painting their base efficiently, it looks like Ljovynn has the upper hand. Their deck just fits so well together with itself. But they're starting to run out of space just a little bit here. So they're going to opt to try and use the special to break through. But it's going to be a little bit awkward here.
I don't think they're going to be able to break through completely, but they're certainly going to take some space as well as potentially get an extra special point. I think that's what they're trying to go for here. Just finding something that will lock in one of their own special blocks, but not give one up to AJ here.
Yeah, that's something that you really have to consider, not accidentally giving your opponent special points. But they're running out of time to figure out where to place this card. They have to just place it now.
3 seconds. This was both players taking their time to choose a move wisely. Oh my, that is a lot of special points for AJ right there.
Oh wow. Oh, and there it is. Was this planned? This deck fits so well together with itself. That's insane. There's about 3 blank spots and then that little long area. Wow. Very, very well played. This is going to be pretty insane. But for as well as they've painted this up, they don't have a whole lot of special points to their name, while AJ is just absolutely rolling in the stuff. And if AJ has some big specials at their disposal here, this could turn around in an instant.
That is true, but the way that Ljovynn has laid out their cards, they're locked in pretty well, and because of how many oh my, they are now neck and neck with their special points, and with the amount of blocks that are in amongst that blue, it's going to be difficult to find a card that can fit in amongst there. But with 2 turns left, they are going to have to go for some of those special attacks.
Yeah, and here we see, if Ljovynn can place this card in a way that gets them a special point, that's going to be really good for them, because then they can also get off their Tenta missiles. But they're instead opting for a slightly different card, but they're running out of time to place it here.
2 turns and 15 seconds for this one. It is getting down to the wire. Ljovynn has such a huge lead that AJ is really going to have to find a card and take as much of the blue space as possible.
And you can see placing the card last second. Getting that 1 extra special point so they can activate their Tenta missiles on the very last turn here.
They're going to be going for those Tenta missiles, and AJ doesn't seem to have many cards that can really take away space from Ljovynn here. They were only able to get like 1 point from that last exchange, and now they have a lot of special points, but will it be enough?
Ooh, I don't know. Not quite. And that is going to be a victory for Ljovynn there.
Yes, Ljovynn
very
came
well
out on
played.
top.
And that is going to
wow.
tie things up 1-1.
And like 11 and 10, like they were locked in so perfectly. They were able to get just so many points in the end. Like they weren't even able to spend them all.
Yes, indeed. And here we might see that diagonal deck again here. Oh, there it is.
Here we
looks
go.
like a diagonal shenanigans deck.
This map absolutely is perfect for that kind of deck right here. The corners are just gonna fit so well.
Yeah, it's going to be very efficient. It's going to be very easy to efficiently take space here. Ooh, yeah, that's going to fit in perfectly there.
At the same time, it's gonna just lock off some of that area from AJ. It looks like they are going to be playing for mid here, just once again trying to wall off the opponent. But AJ, playing the mind games, breaks through on the right side.
But that is not going to stop Ljovynn. They are just going to keep going on, or maybe not. They're a little bit indecisive here, but no, they're going to keep pushing on and taking that space, forcing AJ to defend or just give up their entire spawn.
Banking on the fact that betting on that AJ doesn't have a card that can disrupt that combo they have there. They're going to be going for the aggressive attack, going up that left side. We'll see how AJ responds here. They are taking their time to pick their card.
Ooh, and they are going to opt for the defense.
Yeah, defensive counter just completely shut down that aggressive push, and now they are going to be going for that combo for the special point.
Yes, indeed, but they are still leaving themselves fairly open to that flank, and it's going to continue going. They did get that paint down, but that paint was fairly safe. I think they probably could have opted to wall that instead. They don't really have any good options for walling here.
AJ just doing such an excellent job of cornering Ljovynn. They certainly have their good synergy with their cards, but right now they're just kind of stuck in a corner. They're not really able to keep AJ out.
Yeah, you can see the intimidating amount of space that AJ has been taking here. They have almost all of the map, which is going to leave Ljovynn in a very tight spot. And you can see that they're opting to special to actually break through this wall, which is a very good play here. But it's going to be just a little bit awkward for them.
We'll have to see if AJ is able to counter this, or if Ljovynn will find the weak spot to just be able to get an entry place through.
Yes, indeed, and here we see the special breaking through this defense. Kind of a last-ditch effort play that you need to make in order to take this space here.
And they were able to break through. They have an opening, and that card's gonna fit in nicely. AJ went with the aggressive play down in the lower end. We'll see if they're able to come back and stop this aggressive push.
Yes, indeed, but that is a lot of space that they are taking right now. Even if they can wall them off here, they're still giving up a decent chunk of their space. But that was a very nice wall, even though it did end up charging a special point for Ljovynn here.
AJ with a 10-point lead right now, but with the amount of open space that Ljovynn has behind their front line, they can certainly make up that. And
yes,
AJ doesn't have any special points, I just realized.
Yeah, they have been purely focused on taking space here. And while they do have a lot of space, they're not going to be able to paint that very efficiently. Look at that nightmare that is their spawn. You cannot fit cards in there.
And at best, you're going to be having to use a bunch of smaller cards, and that's not going to give you too many points per round.
And here we see the Steelheart potentially coming out here. Doesn't fit quite as perfectly as last time. So they're actually going to opt for something else. I think this card is actually a better play. It will also charge that special point for free. And that Steelheart is actually still playable. Wow. So you can see that while Ljovynn doesn't have a lot of space, they are slowly creeping upwards in points, and they are actually in the lead right now. Only 2 turns left to go, and they have the special points, they have the resources. While AJ had the early control over the space, it might not work out for them.
With the deck that Ljovynn is running with right now, like even they have the flexibility, you know, they can go for that space taking play, but when they do get cornered like this, their cards have so much synergy. Like they've been able to just work with the space they have and just fit it so well at such a dense pocket that brought them to the lead.
Yeah, and here we can see them opting to place this brush in a kind of weird way, but it's still going to take a decent amount of space. And we're going to have to see what AJ is up to, probably also thinking very hard. And yeah, here we can see they're both popping special. But that Octobrush is going to be just a little bit more valuable here. And actually, it's going to completely cancel out AJ's special. And here we can see just 3 special points left. And here comes the Ink Vac. Going to be able to take a decent amount of space here. And AJ also has 3 special points. So I would be willing to bet that this is a battle of specials. While Ljovynn does have the advantage, they have to place their special efficiently, or else AJ is going to be able to take the lead.
And depending how AJ decides to place it, you know, with the lead and this, going into this last turn, I have a feeling that Ljovynn is going to be able to come out on top, but we'll see the final point value.
Ooh, that's barely going to be it for Ljovynn. Very well played there.
Going to be taking this last match by 4 points. That's going to be the set as they move on in the winner's bracket.
Very well played by both players there. I think the diagonal deck was really interesting. You could really see the fact that they weren't taking a lot of space, but they were painting their space very, very efficiently.
Right,
like that second game where they just had a block, that was insane.
Their space management, you know, they weren't going for like full-on aggression as AJ was, but they were able to, again, just manage their own cards and their own space so well.
Yes, indeed. Very good matchup. But we are going to be going on yet again another short break. So don't go anywhere because we are going to be right back with the next set.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
It is. Oh. Alright, we are back with Duel On, and we're getting right into this next match.
Yes, indeed, and we're seeing Cookies yet again versus Hawken this time. I don't believe we've seen Hawken in the series on. But we did see Cookies earlier, so we're gonna have to see how they play. Adapt still running this deck on this map. Gonna see if they can take this space here.
Been moving up in the tournament in the winner's bracket here. Lakefront here once again is just kind of awkward having to deal around this dead space in the middle, trying to decide which way the opponent's going to be playing. But that's a nice maneuver by Cookie here, just walling off that entire bottom half.
Yes, indeed, that bottom half is going to be very useful for them. And they both went the same way. That's really interesting here. I don't think either team really likes that, but it's just a matter of that really frees things up for taking up space. But Cookies might just opt to paint their own base instead of taking that space. Which I don't know. They're playing very patiently here. They're gonna probably. I mean, it's 50-50 left. Like with this very so genuinely. Both teams are cut very diagonally in half. Ooh, hawken actually taking the space a little bit further forwards.
Yeah, I was wondering if that might happen. You know, hawken, they just did a cut right through, and if Cookies had placed their card a little bit higher, hawken would have just went right through the middle of that card and had a free opening into that little corner that Cookies has set up for them.
Yes, indeed, and hawken is taking their time on this move.
Just waiting for hawken to make their move, but they have a nice setup for Cookies right here. They have placed so well in that corner there. If hawken doesn't read that, they might be able to get. No, hawken does play the defense here and just completely shuts off that avenue. And right now, it looks like hawken has the space to just take control. Like, they completely cut off Cookie unless they have a nice card that can fit through that narrow opening at the top, but it doesn't look like they have one at the ready. So right now, hawken can just kind of paint their own area right now.
Yeah, and I do think this is going to be a battle of who can paint their base better. Both of these teams have very even space. Wow, that was actually very interesting that both teams really collided there.
Dang, yeah, Cookies just completely nullified hawken's card. You can see just the one drop of yellow in that sea of blue right there.
That's really funny. Like, that's not even a special point. You can't do anything with that.
Nah.
So it's just there. Cookies popping a special, trying to get this Tentatek out there to take this space, and that's also going to get them a special point. That's actually a really clever move there.
Ooh, that is going to open up so much for Cookie.
hawken was not expecting that there.
No, like they...
So this gives Cookies one shot to try to take space, and they're opting for a slightly smaller card. Gonna try to opt to break through the opponent's card by playing a smaller one there.
Not quite able to completely stop that. There is a little bit of space left for Cookie to work with, but that is gonna definitely work in their favor because now hawken can't take that space, even if unless they had like a smaller card. That's just gonna throw a wrench in hawken's plan right there.
Yes, indeed. But they do still have that little bit of space, which might make the difference. Since both these teams are fairly even, that little bit of space there is going to actually be very good for them.
Wait, wow.
Did both those people just play the same card in the same spot at the same time?
Exactly the same card at the same time. That is just going to be no points for nobody.
That's incredible.
Both players saw the opportunity and went for it, but it just didn't quite work out. But I guess Cookies is going to be getting the advantage out of that because now that's going to just completely shut off that route for hawken. There's just a lot of space for Cookies to fill up now.
Yeah, that would... I can't get over that. It looks like they're popping special though to try and build these special points a little bit more. And just to try and take a bit more space. Time is getting tight and they don't have a lot to work with. But that captain is going to be huge for them. A whole 16 points that they can potentially play here. But they're opting to special. They're specialing just a little bit early here to try and take some of that space before it's too late. Or are they going to opt for the captain?
Either move can go pretty well because, like, at the same time, the only way that hawken can get down to that empty space is by using a special. So Cookies does have some wiggle room to work with, but if hawken does break through that, that might just completely close off that gap they have for captain here.
Yeah, and here we see the Ultra Stamp taking a little bit of that space. It's 90 to 80, but anything could happen because there is a special at the ready, while hawken doesn't have one available.
Yeah, hawken ended up going for their special early, so now Cookies has an opportunity to take some tile points here. You know, hawken, they have a little bit of empty space if they have the right cards, but if they're forced to pass here, this could lead the victory to Cookies.
And it looks like this is going to, if hawken passes, it's going to be 81 to 91. And that card is 10 points. This is going to be so close here. It's a draw.
No way. Oh my goodness, the draw right there. Like, how do you even, like, this is
What
just...
even happens? You can't do that in the normal game, so we don't have rules for that. I don't know. We might have rules for it. I'm not familiar with this tournament that much. I'm not familiar with Tableturf, so I don't know what the rules are in this situation. Is it a replay? It is a replay, apparently. Okay. That's really interesting. Same map, same deck, redoing it.
And I have to say, like, at least 2 or 3 times during that match, the cards just overlapped so perfectly. Like, both players went looking for the exact same spots, ended up just nullifying. It could, if either card had been off by 1, it could have gone so differently.
Yeah, that was really interesting there. But here seeing them playing maybe just a little bit differently, taking a bit more space potentially. But we're just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see if hawken continues to reach forwards through that. Ooh. Both of those players met there right away, right off the bat. So we're gonna have to see if Cookies can take this space here. They do have a big man at the ready, which is going to take a lot of space for them.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of defense on that corner there, so they can opt for the more aggressive play, trying to get behind. Yeah, they're just going to get really behind Hawken's front line. Hawken tried to cut them off, but it was a little too late.
Yeah, they got a bit greedy with that wall, trying to cut them off or taking space. But that's going to mean that Cookies technically has control of behind Hawken's space right now, and I think they should definitely take that opportunity, because that is not a lot of space that Hawken has over there. Ooh,
Now with
again, getting greedy with the walling, and they just keep breaking through. This is not what you want to see. I've experienced this pain before. This is like, it's just a loop of trying to wall them off and not quite walling enough, and then they just keep getting further and further into your base, and at some point you just have to hedge your bets, but it's still going to keep going. This is disastrous for Hawken here.
Yeah, Cookies has, like, the early push into that corner of the map just really left them with the advantage. You know, Hawken can only guess, and they don't really have, like, sizable enough cards to completely stop them. But now I think Cookies has run out of their cards, so they're going to be going for just the tile space in their own side.
Yes, indeed, and Hawken is thinking really hard about whether or not to wall this here. Oh, Hawken called their bluff, knowing that they wouldn't go for that little corner there. But now they're actually going to go for it here with this Takaroka card. Potentially. It's still up in the air. Deciding on whether or not to fortify your own wall or take that space. And they're going to opt to take that space, going for the more aggressive play here.
Yeah, it's going to come down to whether Hawken has a diagonal card to just get through those little bit of tiles that's up over in that left side, because that's going to give them a lot of space to work with behind the starting point for Cookies.
Yes, indeed. And ooh, they're gonna play that ballpoint on top of the Takaroka. But that is going to be a little bit of space. And hey, is that little Judd I see? There's a second one. It made another little Judd. That's really funny.
That is indeed little Judd, and that's going to be a special point.
Point's even in the right spot. I'm way too entertained by that. But there is going to be the other little Judd going out here. It just looks like they played 2 little Judds. I can't get over that.
Judd has been replaced. He has been taken over by the littles. That placement is so good, because not only are they able to get a special point off that, but they're going to just deny Hawken that tile there.
Yeah, that placement. Complete surprise from Hawken. Like, that was not, you wouldn't expect to be able to break through that that well, and now Hawken is going to force the wall that off. or call their bluff that they're not actually going to push it this turn.
I mean, there's not too many cards. They have a lot of smaller ones, but you want to keep those tiny cards to just fill in space later in the game, because that's going to give you some extra special points to work with.
Oh no, it looks like they're going to opt to try and take some of the space up here. Maybe they're indecisive and they don't have a lot of time to decide here. And it looks like they're going to opt to place that just a little bit further back, trying to paint their own base for special. And ooh, the ZF Splat Charger getting through that. Going to work out very well for them here.
Yeah, they did solidify that side of the map, but they weren't quite ready for the specials to just cut right through. They have some nice cards to be able to go up for that upper area, where it's getting pretty narrow. But at the same time, they gotta watch that backside, because now hawken has such good access to that empty corner there.
Yeah, and Cookies is in a dilemma here of how much to wall, and it looks like their walling isn't quite going to be enough. And hawken is pulling an Uno reverse card here, trying to get through and breaking through. But there's not as much space to be had, so it's not going to be as valuable as when it happened to DblCookies. But this is pretty neck and neck, actually. I didn't even notice, but we did have a lead swap from hawken. Very, very interesting, very high stakes here. It's really just down to who can get the better last few turns off, because it is neck and neck. Ooh, the card completely overlapping the other one. That's going to be really bad, but here comes the super chump right at the final moment, at the rescue. Gonna try and see if they can potentially take this space here, but hawken also has those 3 tiles and they haven't popped their special either. So yeah, it's really interesting. We're gonna have to see which team can prevail, or which player. It's not teams.
That was such a good read by hawken. They're just nullifying the card, taking away so many points from that. They're going to be able to maintain the lead, but 4 points is going to come down to whoever can gain the most from their last special here.
Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, and that's going to be barely a victory for hawken by 3 points.
Dang. Yeah, hawken coming out on top after the draw from that first one. Now we are in the best of 5 rounds now, so it is still plenty of time for Cookie to make a return. And if that draw just showed anything, like they can certainly bring this back around.
Yes, indeed. And we are going into counter picks here. It's going to be really interesting to see what map they choose here, because it is Cookie's choice.
They're opting to go for the river here. It's going to be a pretty narrow, but not quite a straight hallway.
Yeah, less of a hammerhead and more of a... I don't even know what to call... Is there a map that has this shape here? Is that Mahi? I think this is Mahi. I think Mahi is more Tetris shaped. Mahi is like the lightning one. I don't know the names of the maps very well.
Yeah, I don't know. It is
Thunder something. But they are opting for this here. For this opening, using this Shelly and Donnie to get in pretty far. This is a pretty common card in their decks. Definitely seems very useful. It's very good at moving diagonally, but it also has that giant corner. So you can fill it in with other cards as well, like a little jug goes in there super well.
It's an
using the new
hybrid
Tableturf cards. Yeah, using the new Tableturf cards to their advantage here.
Ooh, this tri-stringer right across the middle here is gonna give them so much value. Like, it is, do you go for the closer to home or the farther out, just trying to wall them off? But at the same time, it's going to give them space and potentially a back door up into hawken's side if they have a narrow card, like a charger or something.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens here. Ooh, and here comes the charger blocking them off just barely. So that is... actually, no, there is still a spot you can technically get through there. There is that little diagonal spot, but it is going to be very tricky to actually reach that. It's in a super awkward spot, and there it goes. No more diagonal wall. Space is final here. Pretty much. Hawken does still have just a little bit more space, that they could take. Cookie hasn't walled off their area super well. So there is still space to be had for Hawken.
Yes, but they're shoring up their defenses right now. You know, that they had that nice early push, and though Hawken was trying to just cut them off early, they didn't quite get as much entryway into Cookie's side of the map.
Yeah, you can see that they are slowly reaching in just a little bit. But I think Cookie's just gonna have to focus on painting their spawn efficiently, which isn't that great for them because they have a lot of big cards in their hand.
Yeah, like now that this opening bit's over, you know, you get to these final cards, there's just not enough space to really fit them. But then I guess they don't. Neither team has, I guess, just the one special point on the board so far.
Yeah, but I really think, and this is a situation where you really could go for the special to wall, to force your way through the wall. That's why his long cards are really good, but they won't get the ton of wipers. Super good at that, because I believe it's only 1 or 2 special points in order to do that. And taking that space can really catch the other player by surprise. You know, you see Hawken is painting and fortifying that wall even more, so no special can break through that. So space, I think, is finally settled here. And now it's just a battle of Tetris, seeing who can paint better. Who has the more efficient deck in terms of painting your own space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, Cookies, they're doing an excellent job of getting in this space. You know, Hawken has an opportunity to get some of those special points, but they just need the right cards. The Cookies is already doing, as you said, just playing the Tetris better, getting so many special points up ready that they can start breaking through really soon here.
Yeah, and they do have that Splatoon wiper there, which would have been very useful earlier, but it's not quite going to be able to get them in there anymore, I don't think. So they just have to paint. And it isn't, in terms of painting, it's not actually that useful, though I do see at least one area where it could potentially be used.
Power Climb, right. This Power Climb right here is going to combo pretty well with that ball point. You see that nice little space that they left for that ball point. They're just waiting for Hawken to make their move with only 2 special points. Now, all they can really do again is, oh no, they are going to go for the special attack.
Ooh, I think they're just trying to get that special point forwards. You really need that far end special point if you want to place your special efficiently.
That is true. They're just leaving that entry point right there, and they did even out. They spent 2 of their special points, but got 2 more in return. So, and they still have plenty of space up at the top to fill in if they have the right cards.
This is really interesting here. Cookies is in the lead, but Hawken also has a lot of unpainted space, while Cookies is going to run out of space very quickly here. They do not have a lot left after this ball point. It's not going to be very much space for them.
But at the same time, like Cookies, oh my goodness, they are up to, what is that, 8 special points. Like they just don't have the right cards. Like they're pretty much gonna have to spend all the returns with these smaller specials.
I do think using multiple smaller specials can be a very good strategy. You can see that this special here is going to get a special point for Cookies, so it's kind of like a special point off. Ooh, that's even better though. That's going to just cost them 1 net special point for all of that space and that far forwards tile there. And you can see they also have enough for the charger and the super chump. Potentially even more.
Getting into our second to last turn, 94 points to 85. They have a 9-point lead here. With the amount of special points they have to spend, they are just going to be continuing their push into Hawken's side of the board.
Oh, very good special. That's covering as much as it can. Every single tile is on yellow. That's going to be getting them a whopping 24 points of lead if they can get that off right there. But they're going to opt to play something else first. I'm not quite sure what's last in their deck, but if they have a 4 special point card in their deck, that could be good for them.
They are playing a little bit safe, you know, with the smaller cards now. They're just making sure that Hawken isn't able to retake it with one of their own specials. So using that last card, the last dense card, as a kind of for the final turn. That's just going to make sure that they have all of those points available.
Yeah, that is a decent idea there. And that is going to work out. And I do believe... I actually don't know who it's going to. It's going to go to Cookies. Very well played by both teams there. And I believe that's 1-1.
Cookies evening out here with a solid victory. They did like that. I think, again, that early advantage in mid allowed them to take their time. They got a good draw from their cards, be able to shore up those defenses earlier on, so hawken didn't really have an opening to get through. And just the coordination or the synergy of the cards they did have just allowed them to get so many special points early on.
Ooh. This is a super interesting counter pick here. Double Gemini is a very strange map. So I wonder if hawken has a special deck for this map, because this map does lend itself to very gimmicky decks, given that it is entirely diagonal.
Absolutely, and we saw earlier, just so many uses of the diagonal cards. It works so well for this map.
But we're headed straight on into this here. And we can see Cookies going for a Cuttlefish to open up, getting them all the way to the middle of the map, pretty much.
Yeah, I have to say, that is one of my favorite opening cards right there. Straight up the middle, and it gives you like a wide amount of space at the top, so you can use, depending on the map, you can definitely start walling off pretty early. But with this map, it's going to just give them a lot of opportunities. Like, they could have gone right or left depending on how hawken chose their card.
Yeah, super good opening card to have in your hand there.
Oh, hawken trying to go for the defense rather than pushing through that right side.
But it's not quite going to work out, and that power clamp is going to be able to make its way forwards and take just that little bit more space.
That is the thing, is like, if you spend too much time early game trying to play defense, they are going to be going for the aggressive play. So like, you want to be able to get through before Cookies has a chance to really fill up that space. And now they are going to have to come back and start playing defense once again.
And it looks like it's gonna work out for them, but in terms of space, it looks like Cookies has just a bit more at the moment, but that could change depending on how hawken places their next card.
Now, we can't see hawken's hand at the moment, but what they have shown so far, they have some really good cards to fit in with the odd terrain of this map.
Ooh, and that's going to kind of cancel that out. Moving their own to the tiles. But that does still leave a way for hawken to get through, albeit a bit more awkward.
Yeah, right now Cookies doesn't really have any good cards to continue their aggressive push to their left, playing defense, trying to fill up their side of the map. They can certainly get a lot of space with the Shelly and Donnie here, but at the same time, there's still like two avenues that hawken can use to retake some of those tiles.
And it looks like they're planning on trying to slot this in with the diagonal, which is going to be really good for them. This card is just so versatile.
Absolutely, playing for the synergy with the board rather than just brute forcing the space. That might lend itself to just when it gets down to the couple points in the end.
And here we see them opting to just give up a little bit of space here. They don't have a lot of cards to take that space with. So they're going to opt to instead try to paint really efficiently here. Leaving a space for their Splat Bomb to slot in there and getting them like 3 special points.
Yeah, once again, just Cookies has done such a good job of getting those early special points. So now, like, hawken only has the 1. So if Cookies continues or to keep this up, they can just break through into that open space at the top.
Ooh.
Oh.
And that overriding that special point is actually going to be really good for them. That's going to deny Cookies a place to put their special when push comes to shove here.
And on top of that, they did gain Cookies the extra point. And now with this Splat Bomb, that's going to be another 3 for their side.
Cookies has an absurd amount of special points right now, and they could even get more. Looking at their deck list, they do still have the Super Chump at the ready potentially, though it might come at the last round. It's just a decision on whether or not to pop some specials early to try and get some value here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you don't really want to use some of those bigger cards earlier on because that just allow Hawken to retake it. If you keep like some of your bigger cards until the end game, you know at that point you're going to be taking space without any fear of losing it again.
Yeah, and we can see them building up their special just so they can have enough for both the Super Chump and the Breadcrumbs. It looks like they are going to have just a little bit extra here if they can get the special point off.
Trying to find a space to get the most amount of points because right now Cookies is behind. They have enough special points to get a couple of specials off, but with the lead that Cookies have, if they continue to get more points, you know, they might not be able to catch up in time.
Yeah, this last special is going to really make the difference. This will make or break the game, and they can theoretically get the lead of this if Hawken has a bad turn next. But it is going to be a little bit tight because the difference isn't that great between their scores. And you can see two specials going off at the same time. I don't know who won that.
Yeah, Hawken was able to get an extra 2 special points right at the end there, and so they had a special ready for that final round, allowing them to keep that lead, taking the second match.
Yeah, this has been very back and forth. These people have all won their counter picks here. So it's very interesting to see that these counter picks are working out in their favor. And here we have Main Street, the first map, the most basic, boring one. But I think it can also lead to some very interesting games because of how small and long it is.
Yeah, right now we are on match point for yellow, so if Cookies is able to trade this out, it is going to even out for like game 5. But Hawken, they're in the lead. They just got to win this one more to take the set and continue on.
Yes, indeed. So we're going to have to see what these two players do here. The game is starting, and we're starting off with something kind of similar. Cold-Blooded Bandit Sliver is going to be a fairly nice card to start off with. Kind of similar thing from before, where you have that like wide area to start off. You have a lot of options to move around after that. And this Hero Shot slotting in really nicely with this card. Very aggressive move, taking as much space as they possibly can here.
Hawken's card, they certainly got to the middle really quickly, but because of it's so narrow, Cookie's cards have been to just be able to go around it, and with that card they have 2 different avenues they can break through.
That's really, really good for them there. And that's Steel Eel. They're just gonna keep going. They're full sending it into the enemy base. Seeing how much space they can take off this. Or potentially not. It's a matter of what they decide to do, and no, they're full sending it. They're going for the greed play. They're going for the space. And if this card goes off, and it doesn't get walled, that's going to be huge for them.
Yeah, it is going to come down to just like the mind games. You know, they're going for the early aggressive play. If Hawken, they can choose to be aggressive themselves, and they do, but at the same time, it's going to leave their back side of the board just completely open to Cookie's attack.
And here we see a little bit of walling is potentially going on, or maybe not even, because you know what? Hawken's base has more space, just a little bit more. So if Cookies has to choose between giving up their own base to take the enemy base, that's a good deal.
It'd be like Neo Sploosh on Moray Towers all over again.
Who needs your own base when you have the enemy base?
But it looks like Cookies is going to be opting for some defense now. They have such a good control of the board. Like, there is some still pockets that Hawken can break through, but Cookies have taken what's the word? They have the advantage right now.
Yeah, they've really just taken the initiative. getting a lot of space here, trying to potentially find something. I see a spot where you could put a little jut in there, potentially. And take a little bit more of hawken's space there, which is prime real estate there. Because hawken can still take that space in the upper right corner. So if you can deny that as soon as possible, that could potentially be the play, but they're opting for something just a bit more defensive. And hawken doesn't paint it.
The way this map is laid out and the way that the tiles have been taken over, you know, it's left to only like the narrow cards, all the chargers, and we did see that Either getting played there, so potentially hawken has a couple more on their base, but just again, hawken 0 special points on their side now. Like Cookies has taken the early special point lead.
Yes, indeed, and here we see them setting up something potentially with their chum, or with their little buddy. Just to try and get some special points in the future. And they do have some kind of awkward cards at this point in time. But they can still definitely slot something in there.
Going for the easy point. Again, I think hawken, so far they've had a lot of charges, a lot of the wipers, the Splatanas. So they're able to keep taking away some of this more linear space. And that's just gonna limit Cookie's options for retaking it with a special, because it doesn't give you as many of the yellow paint as you would like.
Yeah, while it does look like that Cookies has a lot more space, especially in the beginning, hawken is starting to overtake. And it's kind of neck and neck right now, and hawken is actually 1 point in the lead. Ooh, but that pass is going to be pretty bad for them. Actually getting Cookies just a little bit more in the lead here.
Cookies is slowly taking that lead, and with a lot of special points to keep it. You know, it's just gonna be like, is hawken able to... Oh no, the pass on hawken's side, that's not gonna bode well for them.
Look at those special points. Yeah, you have so many special points at this point. You could just pop a special and then pop another special. There's so much at your disposal right now at this point. It's huge.
Cookies has taken his lead and is set up really well to keep it. You know, hawken has enough points for maybe one special, but I don't know if it'd be enough to take this back from Cookie.
Yeah, but I do think it's really interesting here. Because yet again, hawken has a special of their own, and it's gonna go off just a little bit early. And Cookies is in the lead right now, and they also have the special points in their favor. So this might, so really, hawken has to do something here. Wait a second, hawken got 3 special points by placing that special. I just realized hawken ran out of special points and then got enough back for an actual special.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, with that power clan they had, they were able to place it incredibly well, gaining 3 more special points for that. So they still have enough to get a Tenta missile out. That might be the deciding factor.
Ooh.
And they placed it similar to Cookies, nullifying 2 of their spaces.
And that's barely going to be it for Cookies. And I believe that's 2-2, and we're heading into Game 5.
Yeah, it's Game 5, but it's going to be on hawken's pick. That first victory is going to put them the map advantage here.
Yeah, it seems that these people are all winning their counter picks. I think that's just a coincidence, though, because the counter picks aren't super one-sided. And there are only so few maps in this game that it might not be a matter of comfort.
Right, it's so hard to tell.
We're just gonna have to see what happens. If this pattern continues, hawken takes this. But if Cookie can break the pattern... Ooh, we're at Thunder Point though. Mahi Mahi Resort. Going from Hammerhead to Mahi Mahi.
Yes,
But
indeed.
we are going into this next game very, very soon, and we're gonna have to see what these players do.
Now, I think, you know, this particular map, like more so even than the last one we saw, the hallway, like it's incredibly narrow in the middle, but taking that can lead to a lot of space taken, or a lot of open space if you're able to wall it off quickly.
Yes, indeed. And oh, here we see Cookies going for yet again another super aggro play, getting so deep in there. being able to move very efficiently, but that is going to be the last of their big space-taking cards. They got a little bit unlucky with their hand. And yeah, the Splatoon Viper, only 5. Their biggest card is an Autobomb right now. And on turn 3, that is not what you want to see here.
Not at all. They're going to have to either... They don't really have enough to play on the defense. You know, they can possibly go for some of their special points, but you kind of just want to, like, wedge your foot a little bit more in that door there. Just give yourself some more spaces to jump off from.
And I think they're going to be able to make this work. They're going to be able to take a lot of space with that. And the fact that their card is so small is actually going to let them break past that Hydra Splatling. The real question is, can you place this card in the enemy side of the map? If they manage to get that card down on the enemy side of the map, which I'm not sure if that was possible, but that would have been huge for them. Taking that much space on the enemy side of the map is going to be really devastating.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of open tiles, but just the placement is pretty awkward. Some of the larger cards, it looks like Cookies does opt to start filling up their own side of the board here. But again, they're just left with so many smaller cards, like it's gonna allow Hawken to start taking advantage of that.
Yes, indeed, and we're seeing this hero shot potentially being placed in a super valuable spot. If they can get this over there, if this card goes off without a hitch... Ooh. Okay, it's not as bad as it could have been. And they cancel the consistency space over there.
Hawken is behind by a point. But they have...
And try and control their own base just a little bit here.
Yeah, for one, Hawken is has the special point advantage. Cookies, they have some space to work with, but again, just so small cards. Like, this is not, like, for 7 rounds left, is not what you want to see.
But to be fair, when you've already taken this much space, the small cards can be pretty advantageous. The ideal deck is really, the ideal like starter hand is all of your big cards, and then it just goes to the smaller cards near the end of the game. So seeing something like this is really good, though it might be just a bit early. Really wishing that there was just like one more big card, but not quite that big. At this moment in time, or if you'd gotten the agent like just a little bit, or the captain a little bit sooner.
Looks like Cookies opting to go for some more special points right here.
Oh yeah, that's going to be 3 of them right in this one move. And if you can put, if they can pull off this Splat Bomb in there as well, that's going to be pretty massive. Oh, that's actually not going to be 3.
Yeah, but they only need the one more.
Tableturf.
They only need the one more tile to get that extra point, but with the charger look like right across the top there from Hawken, like that potentially just cut off some of Cookie's options. If they're able to get their special soon, then they can certainly maintain this lead, but Hawkins is slowly catching up.
Yes, indeed. But looking at everything here, ooh, that's oh, it's neck and neck. The only difference is 1 special point between these 2 players. And so it's we're gonna have to see if they can make this work. Cookies is going for potentially a play to get themselves 2 special points here.
They have 2 rather large cards ready to go, but we'll have to see. I don't think they'll have enough special points to play them both, but it is like the points are all tied up.
And with only 3 rounds left in this set, it's pretty high stakes right now. This is game 5. These next few turns will determine who goes on and who goes to the losers bracket.
Hawken with the last second pick there, going for a special right there. Not getting any more points from it, but it does give them the lead.
But Cookies does have a lot of... They have a lot of stuff at their disposal here. Lots of special points. Lots of enemy space right before the picking, right next to these special points. So they could definitely turn this around. The lead isn't super big, and if Hawken can't get off another 2 specials here, the game might be set for Cookies. Because it's 3 versus like 8 special points here.
Absolutely, and right now they're just trying to find the most optimal place to put this captain. 5 seconds remaining, they potentially get another special point from this placement, but that missing block is going to be rather unfortunate.
And that is actually going to make the difference on whether or not they can pop that special. They would have been able to pop the charger. So it's a matter of whether or not to... I think you just go with the ballpoint here. While the special is technically an option, the most cards you can get from this is 10. So it really doesn't matter, but this placement does seem optimal. Ooh, and that is actually going to potentially cover up some of that. No, it's not going to cover up the Zimmy there. It's going to be really close here.
Oh
it's
my
another
goodness.
drop?
No way! So, if they had used the ballpoint, yes, he would have gotten 10 tiles from that, but using the special and taking away 5 points as well as adding 5 of your own, it's still going to give you a net game of 5, but using the special just allow them to be able to maintain all 5 of those tiles. None of them was able to be taken away from Hawken with their own card.
That's fair.
So we are going to be doing a replay of Game 5. Holy moly.
Dude, this... my heart. You can't do this to me. Okay, I say that, but it's not actually that intense. This game is pretty chill. It's a nice shift away from how fast-paced and intense, like, the multiplayer is. Like all the ranked mode that you typically see in a tournament. This is much more chill. I like it. I'm a big fan. This is fun to watch. I'm also seeing some strategies that I wouldn't have thought of. This is fun. I'm having a fun time.
Indeed, I have played a little bit of the Tableturf, just enough to understand some of the plays, but yeah, these are a next level up. Some of the strategies that these players have thought out, and it's rather impressive.
Yeah, so here we're headed into the same map, same deck. We're gonna have to see what happens here. This is 2 draws in 1 set. That's insane. Going to Game 5. This is like the longest set possible after we got a couple of short ones.
I wonder what... I was looking at some of their badges they got on their splat tag, you know, a bit off topic. I was wondering what the one that Cookie has rocking. I don't recognize it.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can see it at this very moment. I don't know what it is, though. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was one of the table carve badges, but it looks like Cookie trying to, instead of going straight into the aggressive play, they're trying to just gain a little bit more space with their defensive use of the Manta here.
Yeah, using that to play just a little bit more defensively is a nice change of pace. Cookies has been playing very aggressively. So we're gonna have to see if their new kind of mentality works out for them here.
Well, their other 3 cards, you know, there is the one card they have good for just walling off a particular area. These are the ones that are good for filling out space. And if Hawken's going to take advantage of that defensive play to just completely shut off that top right corner of the map.
I think that is mind games, because you can see how far back Hawken walled that. But then going for the defensive play was not something that they were expecting here.
Both teams are pretty much solidify their defensive. Now it's just going to come down to, once again, card synergy and paint, and Hawken has the slight advantage as they have taken more mid here.
Oh, wow. Very well played from Cookies there. Look at that block of paint.
That fits in so well, and that's going to give them another point as well, taking them up to 3.
This deck looks very, very good here. Look at that synergy. Wow. Oh, but Hawken manages to break through just a little bit, but this Splatoon Wiper comes for Cookies just in time. They could potentially place that there, get another special point, and wall that up. Unless Hawken has another really long card, that's going to be a perfect wall. But no, they're opting to play just a little bit defensively, seeing where they go. And that actually is probably the play there, because that would have broken through.
Yeah, that would have broken through whether they used that card or not, and so they opted to go for the special point instead. Still though, Hawken has such a huge advantage here, and now with another large card so deep in Cookie's side of the board, they are going to have to use a special to really just get out of the situation.
Yes, indeed. This is looking just a little bit dire for Cookies here. In the lead technically, but hawken has a lot of space in their spawn. So a special needs to come really quickly here. If they could get that Splatoon wiper, use that special to get through that wall that hawken has going, that could really catch them off guard. But it does look like that window is starting to close because they are taking that side of their base, and that's going to be huge for them. They have so much space there.
Cookies doing a nice job of building up those special points, and once again they are left with a lot of their bigger cards near the back end of their deck. You know, we see the captain on deck right now, and so much open yellow space. Like there's no many power tiles that can stand or get in the way of some of the card. So once you build up those specials, there's a nice little special tile for Cookies just ready there to just launch a full-out assault.
Yes, indeed. And we're seeing, coming into these last 3 rounds, Cookies is down, but not out. If they can place that captain in a way that gets them a special point, they'll be able to get another Ultra Stamp as well. But no, they're opting to play the Splatoon Viper to take just a little bit more space. Is it going to work out for them?
I'm going to go for the captain here. Just trying to take away as much space as possible. They're down by 7 points, and hawken has 4 special points on deck as well.
Oh, they're actually going to be able to pop another special here. They're going to be able to use 3 in a row. That's going to be very good for them here.
Oh, hawken didn't use a special. They still have that. It's going to come down to a special battle, but now Cookies has taken that lead.
It's just a matter of whether or not they can place this special well.
Unfortunately, the way that their power tiles are arranged, they don't have a good way or good angle to take away some of the yellow, but at the same time, they are going to be able to place it and gain some solid space here.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much they can take. They placed their Splatoon Viper a little bit awkwardly here, leaving their special point closer to their base, and there comes the Ultra Stamps, both of them at the same time. It is a 1-point win!
Goodness. Holy moly. Cookies with the 1-point victory in this last match.
Wow.
Winning over the counter pick as well. And look at those special points that they had at the end there. Only 4 for hawken in total with just the 1 special, but Cookies had 11 during that whole match.
That was very well played there. That was so intense. The 1-point win, if that had been another draw. Imagine if that had been another draw. These two players are so well matched. Dude, if I was hawken right now, if I were Cookie right now, I'd be asking this person, yo, you want to fight again another time? Because, geez, these players are so well matched. A Tableturf scrim.
Oh, that was amazing, though. That was so fun to watch. Like, again, like, did they have... They had at least 1 draw that match. I know we've had several draws in this tournament so far, but I'm trying to remember because
I think the first draw was also the set. I think there were 2 draws in this set.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're right. The first match was also a draw. Dang. Well, yeah, GG's.
Yeah, that was... I've got to say, that was a very, very good set. Very well played by both these players.
And that is going to be Cookies moving up in the winner's bracket. There is a double elimination, however, so hawken has a chance to make a comeback here in some of the later rounds.
But that is going to be me and a brownie swapping out. I do believe the very, very interesting, but it is the interesting set. But it is time for us to go and swap commentators. So Brandon, where could these people find you?
You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube at iMadeGamerII. I do quite a bit of Splatoon content. I recently joined a new team, so I'm going to be seeing some competitive stuff from me. But yeah, where can the good people find you?
You can find me, ACECT on YouTube, and ASECT with 4 T's on Twitter and Twitch. I make Splatoon videos, might also do some Minecraft videos. And I should have a new video coming up soon, hopefully. I have to get it edited still, and it might be a 2-parter. Who knows? But Thank you guys so much for tuning in, but it's time for us to tune out. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to be right back with some new commentators and some new brackets. See ya.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello and welcome back. We are starting here on River Drift with DblCookies versus Ljovynn. I am Calliope Thorn.
And I am Pat. Glad to see you all. we have seen DblCookie take down hawken. It's such a close set right away, and we are seeing more of it here. DblCookies versus Ljovynn. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that, but
Me either, but I've just been trying to do my best.
anyways, both players opening pretty standard. DblCookie is very aggressive as an opening.
Indeed, the Shelly and Donnie card, which we just recently got, is very powerful on River Drift. It reaches 3 deep into the map on turn 1.
And both players have their lookouts now on the enemy. Everybody has their side of the map. Looks like DblCookies is going to try to push that as much as possible.
Oh, and unfortunately that diagonal connection will be cut off by the Splat Charger. So that GooTuber, though it was very close to making a connection to be able to break through, it will not be able to work out.
Yeah, that's a great move in favor of DblCookies. Both players getting a special point though. Ooh, well, pretty much the same.
The Slosher, in this meta, outplaying the sloshing machine. Captain set up here. Oh, but a Splatana wiper breaking through already. Ooh, and that will be enough to break through the captain. And we will have to see if Ljovynn has any cards that can fit into this nice little gap here.
Okay. DblCookie is going to try to patch the hole, but we can expect Ljovynn to get in and score before.
Yeah.
Guess.
One downside is that Zinc did mostly get overlapped, so even though Ljovynn did definitely get in and get a lot of territory, and one good thing for Ljovynn is Ljovynn has plenty of space back in their own base to work with. But as of right now, the point lead is in DblCookies' favor.
The point lead and the special lead, because Ljovynn just used several special points to get in.
Ooh, but a Steel Eel will be earning some back. And, oh yes, we see Double already out of options for cards. Having to special in with a Splatana wiper just to do something. It will be a free move.
A free move that will create a special point as close to the enemy as possible. Meanwhile, Ljovynn really building up, and well, Double still has quite the lead in points. So still pretty much to their advantage, but this is not over, and Ljovynn has much more room to do whatever they want.
Yeah, it's gonna have to come down to how well. There's those 2 special blocks, the Spawn and the E-Leader 4K scope, that are looking real juicy right now, and ooh, I'm not sure what that's setting up, the Octo Bomber there, but if Ljovynn can build enough efficient special, then the point lead, I mean, it's only 2 special points and 4 turf points, so
yeah,
it is not an insurmountable lead to have to try and combat.
For sure. Right now, Ljovynn, with the clever cards right, they could get back in, but here it is, DblCookies activating the tri-stringer and trying to get as far as possible inside. If there's no answer by Ljovynn, they could place a card deep in their territory.
Yeah, Ljovynn probably could special attack this turn, but likely to build up more special.
Or not.
Oh, but not. No, Ljovynn getting in early with the Tenna missiles. I have to wonder what they're able to place this turn to compensate.
With a points advantage and just 1 special for Ljovynn, I think it's going to be the game.
Oh, it's just an ink brush. I was wondering if perhaps it had been like a Marigold or some huge card that would fit right into Spawn to justify the point loss, but no, it was just the ink brush, so that will be game going to DblCookies.
1-0 to DblCookies. We are in a best of 5 still, so Ljovynn still has a lot of room to get back in, and we will get back in right away on Thunder points.
Not the best opening hand here for Double. Going to redraw that. Ooh, into a captain, much more preferable.
A captain, but other than that, small cards on a 3-12, that could like restrict.
This is true.
It is very, very soon, but the hero shot is going to do the job, and that could be a very nice beginning lockout if it works well.
Yeah, but going to go 4 with the hero shot instead. And understandably so, that would have been broken through regardless, so the hero shot has mostly just taken up space in this instance.
Very aggressive with the hero shot. He's going to consolidate a bit, building special in the back.
Ooh, an Octobomber.
Ooh. That's a good read. That Octobomber is going to get eaten up a little bit.
Yeah. Nothing too horrible, but enough that DblCookies is going to be happy to have the read.
Mm-hmm.
We see the tail of Big Man reaching in to build up special here, while a sloshing machine goes around the back to defend, but now this area from the Big Man looks much more like that's a better spot to attack from.
Yeah, DblCookies is in a very aggressive position, doesn't care about their side of the map, they just want to get in, and they are getting in, reserving a lot of space for themselves.
Yeah, hugging Ljovynn's turf a little bit more tightly than Ljovynn is hugging DblCookies' turf, and therefore cutting Ljovynn off just a little bit more with the aggressive front. And Kazoon tight. Ooh, but a scallop is going to do exactly what I was saying that Double is doing. It's going to hug around and very cleanly take up territory.
Yeah, Ljovynn understand what they have to do. They need to take as much space as possible, and right now even the DblCookies has a bit ahead in special, points. A few good cards could put Ljovynn right there on the hills. That's what they need to do. The Splatoon wiper is going to get a little bit.
I have to wonder if we're going to see a defensive play now from Ljovynn, because there's very little territory to try and steal away at this point, so we'll have to see what happens. This might be time now for Ljovynn to return to spawn.
Not much to steal, but even less to defend, to be honest.
True point. Maybe the even better than spawn is that top left corner there.
Yeah, for sure. Putting the top left or at the full bottom next to the stat up. There's still points to make in DblCookies.
Oh, but no, still going into very, very deep into DblCookies' base. And placing special blocks in a very awkward formation. I do not know how these are going to get activated.
Yeah, these could require some special to activate your special.
Ooh. That said, that is going to be a huge special point swing for Ljovynn. DblCookies opting to give some special to Ljovynn for the sake of building up special themselves, but on the turn that Ljovynn was building up special on their own, and now it's 5-6. Both players sitting with some powerful ammunition.
Both with hammer and honestly pretty much close in points, so I think if Ljovynn manages to activate these specials right at the bottom and really use the fact that they are all around the map, they could take a big chunk of DblCookies.
Yeah, I would have to say, just looking at the attacking positions, DblCookies is the best advantage I can say for DblCookies is that the special blocks are kind of mostly in the middle of all the big juicy blue chunks of turf. But Ljovynn has a lot of good vantage points to attack from. I'll have to see what kind of attack comes out.
Let's see, no special attack for Ljovynn. That's a pass.
Oh, passing the DJ Octavio, so it must have not had any room to be placed.
Yeah, or maybe we're going to see a captain on this last turn.
Even so, the DJ Octavio would have been better. Oh, two passes! Ljovynn had nothing!
Looks like there's...
Very, very unfortunate. Unless those were misclicks, and those were intended to be specials, but if that happened twice in a row, oh my goodness. You might need to do something about your Joy-Con drift.
Yeah, that's very, very bad Joy-Con drift, but DblCookies is going to be 2-0 right now. That's a huge lead, and I'm not sure what happened on this last game, but Ljovynn must be like, you have to get back mentally in to get back from that kind of ending.
Yeah, that could be it too. It could have been a tilt, and just like just at seeing the lack of options in that situation.
But Ljovynn not giving up, getting right back in.
As one should, and we have a strong Drizzler opening for it.
And they
DblCookies sitting good with a good hand here. Bit of an overlay on the captain, but it will be breaking through, which is, I would personally say, the more important aspect in this situation.
Yes, but at this stage of the game, it's so important to manage your options, and having the captain in, and these two tentacles allowing you to get so far in, that is so good. And
smart defensive on parry. It will be mostly overlaid, but or not mostly overlaid. It will be overlaid, but mostly still claiming turf. One thing I like about this captain positioning is that this Splat Charger still doesn't entirely block it off. Ooh, but it does steal the special block off a Scallop.
And we see the special ready to be built, but DblCookies has things to do first, like that price string is going to go far in. And Ljovynn, ooh, nice defense.
Very nice. Yeah, that Splat Bomb, even though it is technically contested territory right there, it can wait. The odds of there being another Splat Bomb placed exactly right there are very slim. That does a lot more for DblCookies than it would for Ljovynn, so there's very little odds.
Oh yeah, for sure. DblCookies trying to get back control of their side of the map.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because this Scallop is very deep in. Nope, that is a defensive sloshing machine instead, so yes, this defensive, this hero shot will work out. We see now building up a corner special with the auto bomb. Classic technique for building up special real quick. While in Luna Blaster, Neo is going to demand even more territory away from Double. But that's just not where Double is looking right now. Double is, very deftly navigating around this captain.
Double is, again, and as always, all over the place. And not really minding that Ljovynn is really getting territory near his spawn.
Yeah. It's like, you took my spawn? That's fine. I have room for my slosher here in mid. It combos in perfectly, and then I'm going to be able to play my Splat Bomb, and then I'm going to get, 3 special points off of that, so... DblCookies is just sitting fine and not really worried about too much as far as losing territory.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Ljovynn is starting to run out of space aside from small cards.
Yeah, but if Ljovynn goes back to their spawn and manages to make some, they have a lot of special points they could make very fast. Here it comes.
I can see a number of cards that could slot in right next to spawn there that would activate those 2 special blocks, and that would be huge. Because a nice big 15 swing or something. So we will see an auto bomb.
With 2 turns left, it might be a bit late to activate this special. It's a bit sad. I could have given Ljovynn so much, but right now Marie could take the space, could build the last special for the Ultra Strump on the last.
Oh, that's the position for it. That will give a special point to Ljovynn, which could be good. Oh yeah, that will be 5. That's a huge difference because that's a whole new weight bracket of cards that Ljovynn will be able to play. Looking for the best Ultra Stamp position. Going to be 2 blocks short, but still very likely more optimal than... Oh yeah, Ljovynn wasn't able to find anything, unfortunately. Just passing the Splatana Wiper instead of even attempting to put in a little bit of a swing there. Just short of conceding.
Yep, that's going to be game 2. Wait, I thought it was game 3? Was there a replay, I guess?
No, I think they just maybe are choosing their maps. It's entirely possible they don't realize it's best of 5, but...
Oh no, I must have been confused. But DblCookies right now, 2-0. They have all the momentum, and you can see how they got there.
Indeed.
I'm looking at the bracket. Yeah, right now DblCookies is indeed 3-0, and they won and qualified for the grand finals.
Oh, we missed a game then.
No, we didn't. They played on Thunderpoint twice.
Oh, okay. We missed a crown placement then.
Indeed. Here it is.
There we go.
So congratulations to DblCookies. They will be waiting for a contender in the grand finals, and we will be right back after this short break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Duel On number 5. We are here on Squared with Ljovynn versus Hawken. And we see here Ljovynn seems to be playing a very checkerboard deck against Hawken. Opening now with a Zinc.
That's the kind of opening you want to see on this map, a Zinc versus a captain, both players putting in the big cards, trying to get as much space as they can.
Indeed. Though with the multiple options for placement on the checkerboard situation with the Zinc there, the Amped Octostamp versus the Merch, Ljovynn instead looking to just try and pierce through with an ink brush. Either that or blocking some territory, but it's not a very effective blocking tool.
Not the most effective at blocking, but pretty effective at getting in, at least, and if you know that the enemy is not gonna overlap your checkerboard, might as well get in.
When this amped Octo Stamp can reach around Captain pretty easily.
Ljovynn right now with a problem of too many options.
Ooh, nicely overlaying that power clam.
Yeah.
That creates a satisfying little pattern there, an interaction you don't see too often.
We're trying to find a position for the hype big man. Finally finding it. That's going to block the merge placement though. I'm not sure if it's really so good for Ljovynn.
Yeah, there's possibly an ink mine waiting in Ljovynn's deck to be put there, but right now it's looking like Hawken was able to really just completely wrap around Ljovynn aside from that one little ink brush area.
It looks like Hawken, not with the checkerboard buttons, but really going around trying to make territory with large blocks pretty much here and there. And these lines piercing through, getting the points. That's another overlap in favor of Hawken.
We see Rockenberg. Very uncommon card, likely not to be seen unless one is running the amped Octo Stamp.
I mean, here we can see it, yes. Ljovynn, this is pretty much a checkerboard deck, and I have yet to see one really make some big things with the full checkerboard deck. Looks like Ljovynn is managing to get some points out of it. Still a little bit behind Hawken so far.
Indeed, though here comes the ink mine that I was wondering about earlier.
As I said, it had to come, and that's going to give quite two specials for Ljovynn, plus the opportunity to get two others with a small fry of a splat bomb. But our players, they're still like pretty much at the same point.
Couple of spots here where Sprinkler would be good, but I don't think I caught it in Ljovynn's deck. I think it's only the 10 attack. Which can be specialed for one, but at that point it just doesn't really do too much more.
It can be special for 2 at the bottom. It can get 2 at the bottom.
Oh, it could just get 2 at the bottom. Yeah, I didn't see that, and neither did Ljovynn, I don't think.
That could have been pretty big, but right now Hawken ahead in points, ahead in special, but not by much. And Ljovynn has so many different options on what they do, and that's the power of like diagonals and checkerboards.
Ooh! Very crucial overlay, taking the special block from the steelhead.
That has to hurt for Hawken, but Hawken right now, 2 turns, they have 6 special points. They have 10 points ahead. That's decent lead.
Yeah, and Ljovynn finding a decent spot for the reflux if they go with it.
Decent spot, but I think they want to get in with their special. If you want to use special, you want to get in that large blob of yellow that's at the top.
Well, right now, Ljovynn's looking to build the special point for the final turn to likely use ink vac on that large blob at the top.
Yep.
And here we go.
I'm thinking if Hawken has a good special right now, it's not gonna be enough.
I said I don't know exactly where this ink vac goes. Somewhere up here, but I think it's gonna have to overlap some blue cards.
Yep.
Or not cards, but blocks.
Will not be a perfect impact, but you have to put it. You can't pass it the last turn.
Oh yeah, that would be devastating.
And meanwhile, the missiles on the side of Hawken will give points to Hawken.
Oh, just switching it over to 90 points if in Hawken's favor there.
But that's just game one. And both these players have had such a great run in this tournament. Both players have only lost to DblCookies. And they've both been a terror to everybody else. So it's fitting to see these two in losers finals deciding which one of them will get their revenge against DBL.
Indeed. See, now here we are on Thunder Point with a controversial opening hand, very strong DJ Octavio opening and a power clam, but that is a suction bomb and ink vac as well.
Yeah, very mixed hand for Ljovynn, but if you open with Octavio, you don't want to necessarily swap on that captain.
Yeah, the top deck captain.
That's a huge opportunity for Ljovynn.
Hawken playing very defensively.
Meanwhile, Ljovynn making points and points and points. Both players not really trying to get inside the enemy territory, but just trying to play their games, take the control that they need for the way they play.
That is a very... Oh no! I was about to say that is a very unbroken horizontal line across the map, but here comes the sloshing machine. Coming around to the one little weak point in the wall. Oh, but it's already covered up.
Yeah, already covered. Very nice defense, very solid defense by Hawken. But right now, with one special point for Ljovynn, like, Ljovynn can still get in at any time with that one special that's so close to there, and here it comes.
Yeah, just going to opt to do that with the likelihood of Hawken playing something defensively this turn. Oh, but no, Hawken read that even. But will it be enough? That there is still some room for Ljovynn there. Enough room for an auto bomb at least.
Yeah.
Oh, nice reorientation.
Ljovynn getting in without giving any special to Hawken. And still keeping themselves alive, still with one little spot to get in to Hawken's territory, and the captain is going to make some points for Ljovynn. That's such a great game for Ljovynn so far.
Indeed. Hawken came through with the correct reads, but once it came time to the auto bomb, it's just at that point it wasn't really worthwhile, and now aside from opportunities for building up special, hawken doesn't really have too much to do.
Yeah, hawken has very little space reserved. I mean, no space really reserved, but very little space for themselves. And
Yeah, it's all contested territory. That said, Ljovynn seems content to be playing back in spawn right now, so
And that's going to be a buyback, but I'm not sure what that platform is supposed to do.
yeah, I suppose just be a free move while they waited on their on parry.
That anchor is beautiful though. That's
Oh yeah,
point left to make, and hawken right now they have 6 specials, and they need to make the best of these 6 special points because they are way behind in points. Ljovynn, not sure what they're doing. They're gonna try to build at least one special back to be sure to have ink back for the end.
they made sure they had a real nice ink vac position, and then place the Splatoon wiper somewhere outside of that real nice position. Very, very smart. So now they know right where to put this ink vac to get the most maximum value. And it's going to be on, yeah, even if hawken does maximum value, it's just enough.
Very great game by Ljovynn, and it will be 1-1.
Indeed.
Here.
The ink vac meta.
Losers finals. Both these players, it's the first time in losers finals of this tournament.
Oh, and we will be seeing double Gemini.
I bet hawken has something in store for this map. That is quite different, and it looks like Ljovynn is back with the checkerboard strategy.
Indeed. Though hawken, instead going with a harmony to command a lot of space, that's very, very big 15 drop card.
Indeed, Ljovynn is going to try to establish some space attacking with, well, not sure what card, but it's going to be a Kraken versus a Steelhead. Ooh.
The Steelhead would have probably been better. It would have created a lot of gray blocks there, but at the very least it wouldn't have gotten overlaid.
And here we see more checkerboards put in place by Ljovynn.
Oh no, something bad is happening with the mic, apparently.
Oh,
I don't know, somebody's just casually demonic.
okay, I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's good now.
Okay, thank you, chat, for telling us. And well, all players are still trying to get into each other's territory, both establishing as much, and Ljovynn with very nice deck, but countered by the Forge.
Indeed.
And with another overlap in favor of hawken, that's very small points lead for hawken right now. And special.
Ooh, very nice Shelly and Donnie placement there. Unfortunately preempted by the E-leader, but... Oh... Yeah, now there's nowhere really on that right side to access anymore.
Yeah, hawken really has closed off the sides of Ljovynn's own side of the map.
Yeah.
And hawken using the cohort to make this easy special in the corner.
Ooh, nice Octobrush.
Very nice Octobrush indeed. 2 special points with that kind of pattern needs an eye. I bet we will see that incline coming very soon in the middle there.
Oh, this not before this Squid Force.
Yeah. The double Gemini classic.
Yeah. One of those cards that's really good on a lot of different maps because it's simultaneously got the the too long, very square, straight pattern to it, but at the same time that one little block in the corner does make it kind of diagonal on that side, so it fits into a lot of different map styles.
Yeah, we love to see a map that can do lots of that can do lots of different things.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like be adaptable to both, like a map like Double Gemini that's so different than the rest.
Indeed.
And here we are in the last 3 turns. Both players are pretty much even, with 1 special point difference. And we are waiting for hawken with just 1 second. Will this be a pass? Or no? Well, not a pass. It looks like we'll get an invac not on the last turn, but on the turn before that. That would leave 2 special points behind. I mean, maybe they're just looking for space. Yeah. We're gonna see the job first.
Oh wait, that's not it. Don't do that. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. You want to build that special point.
Yes. That is a very, very important aspect of where you place the little Judd.
And now the invac is going to...
I feel like going around near the Octobomber would be better, but Ljovynn seems to think it's up there.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots where it could be used.
Oh no! Oh,
It's okay.
thank goodness! Oh, thank goodness!
They had scouted that spot already. They were just looking for better.
Yeah.
Zipcaster on the side of hawken. I'm not sure.
Oh no! Yes, that will be hawken taking it still, with the Zipcaster.
2-1 for hawken, but now we are going to Ljovynn scout pick, and this will be on the main street, the classic of all classics. No funny business here.
Very strong opening here.
Yeah, that's the redraw you want to see.
Mm-hmm. Able to place your captain so that you can put your steelhead right in there.
Mm-hmm.
Not too much to complain about at that point.
But still, is going to do the aggressivity of defense before. I mean, you know you're going to be able to put that steelhead.
Yeah.
Anytime
You've got all the time in the world. Well, not all the time in the world. There's always a chance of a diagonal card going in there, but a lot of time.
You have a few turns.
Yes.
Both players very defensive so far.
Indeed, though this steel eel has just the right position to reach in.
That's a very nice eel on the try, so sure on the side of hawken. He's going to build special off of it.
I almost thought that Tri-Slosher was about to take the steel eel's special block, and that would have been oof.
Yeah. But it doesn't take a special block, and Ljovynn has a way in with that stinger. That's going to be very bad for hawken.
Ooh, especially when it takes up so much of the ZNF.
And right now, Ljovynn has so many options. Can still keep pushing in. You play in contested territory. Still doesn't need to play that steel ale.
I'm surprised they didn't go one over with that rapid blaster there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
going very aggressive with it makes a fair bit of sense, at least.
Looks like you're heard. Meanwhile, that's a very nice dynamo, giving really some forward momentum to hawken. That Octohopper looks like it's just trying to be as annoying as possible. I love it.
Yeah, right in the middle there, taking up as much territory away from hawken as it can. And here comes the steelhead.
Yep.
On its own time.
And with that steelhead, that's going to be a special point and probably the points advantage going in favor of Ljovynn. Hawken has to push in.
Ooh.
Very good wiper.
But what do you play in this situation? I don't know if it's Octobomber.
Looks like it might be a super climb. I feel like in that situation, you know that hawken is going to take points from you. But if you go with Octobomber, you still have points left.
That's true. It's just there's so much risk of getting it overlapped. You could move that over to the left or over to the right a bit, and that would... Oh, but nobody listens to me. Probably because they can't hear me.
I listen to you.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, and that E-Leader will do a very minimal overlaying of the Octobomber, so very good positioning there.
Yeah.
So, if hawken has an auto bomb, there's a perfect spot for it.
That's when you want to have an auto bomb in your deck. It's just the perfect spot.
Oh, nope. The ear of Little Judd will get cut off by the suction bomb. And ooh, this is a cheeky Clash Blaster. Reaching around here. Unfortunately, won't be building up any special, just one block short on either of those special blocks.
The special, and it looks like Ljovynn could use some... Oh no, here comes the 312. Just 2 turns left.
Oh.
Ljovynn is likely to pass.
Yeah, passing DJ Octavio. I suppose it is enough of a point lead.
If hawken has the right card.
Oh no, it's just a fizzy bomb for there. That is 3 blocks short of what you want.
Yes. I guess it's going to be decided by special efficiency with a slight advantage.
Yeah.
With memory.
I don't know if this on parry is it, honestly. I think trying to build up some special with one of the other smaller attacks would be better. But oh wait, no, that was the final turn. What am I thinking?
Yes, that was the final turn.
Oh goodness.
Yeah,
I thought we had one more turn, and I was like, oh, I don't know. That's a turn too early. No, that was right on time. The on parry was perfect. What am I thinking?
Just needed to beat the 312.
Yes.
Ljovynn had the points advantage, so the on parry was really good, I felt.
Yes, I was thinking there was one more turn. I'm just being a silly Billy.
But yeah, that's like if hawken had the auto bomb, that could have changed so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it just wasn't in the deck.
Yep, and we are going to game 5.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about this hand. It's going to be a redraw. And a better redraw.
It feels like Ljovynn is playing a different hand every game, and both players opening with the exact same hero shot. We are symmetrical.
Perfectly balanced, as Ultra's P's artist should be.
And now trying to be as aggressive as possible with that splatling. Hugging the enemy hero shot.
Ooh, but the range blaster, card you really only ever see on this map. And that's going to be broken through, but it will overlay. And I'm going to have to think this steel eel is going to get broken through here too.
Very probably we can expect.
Oh, yes, by a steel eel itself.
Yep, that's one little gray spot. Both players have still all their options, everything is contested, that's what we love to see. Ljovynn right now with medium cards and small cards, so we'll probably be trying to build some good shapes, build some special.
Well, that's probably your best bet. Yeah, they go with that. And then Hagen, with so many routes of attack, gonna go with a forge in base.
Yeah, it looks like after very explosive first turns, both players are trying to slow things down and build themselves up.
Mm-hmm. I very much like this GooTuber placement here. Curling around the spawn and building its own special block.
Yeah, it feels like GooTuber was made to be around your spawn.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little Judd though. Will we see it matched in kind? I don't know what a good spot for this little Judd would be, actually.
Oh, that could be a nice one.
Oh, right there, that works.
Maybe.
Or maybe more defensive. Gonna go with that one.
Like Ljovynn is pretty limited by the hand right now.
Yeah. Ooh, but here comes the Hydra Splatling just in time.
Yeah, just in time as hawken is still trying to move in with the charger. Oh, that's a nice positioning. He's going to give a special.
Yeah, and I would have to say if that Hydra had come even a turn later, I don't know if there would have been any place to put it.
Yeah, very probably. That's after that you need specials to put it, and
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
Well, looks like both players
Yeah,
have
kind
the
of
same Hydra.
and in similar situations. Ooh, very nice spot for the Audubon there.
Easy special with Audubon. Meanwhile, Sniper is going to build an extra special for Hawken. Neck and neck and points, but Ljovynn a bit ahead in special points with just 4 turns left. And this is
Now-
game 5.
Yeah, and now with a Dynamo Roller and a Suction Bomb here, that's 7 points to the final 2 turns. Could be huge. Ooh, but that's a nice Splatana Wiper.
Yes, indeed, the Hawken is still building up, getting back in.
Yeah, Hawken is definitely not out. It's just there's going to take some doing to get back here.
Yeah, I really think this is going to be decided by special efficiency and...
Ooh,
Okay,
look at both of those Suction Bombs. Now it's only an 8-point difference, and they're both sitting at 7 special.
It feels like both don't have really good spots to put their specials.
Yeah. I would say Hawken's best move right now is actually placing something just for the sake of having a nice attacking point.
That tower otherwise is pretty good.
That is a good tower. Yeah. I did not see that tower placement until it was put there. Ooh, but a nice Shelly and Donnie.
Yeah. He's going
not-
to-
Yeah. It's going to take perfect special placement from Hawken here. Because I don't think there's perfect special placement for Ljovynn.
Hawken needs Ljovynn to not find any good spot and
Yeah.
needs to find a perfect spot for themselves.
That said, there really isn't a good spot. This is about the best that Ljovynn's been able to get. Ooh. That is close. We'll have to see.
Very close finish.
Oh, but no, Ljovynn kept it.
Yeah. Congratulations to Ljovynn, 3-2. That was a pretty close one. Hawken will take the bronze medal and Ljovynn will go to the grand finals to fight DblCookies again. And we'll be right back for it after this small break.
See y'all soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. This is it. This is grand finals and DblCookies on the winner's side versus Ljovynn, who's been doing so well so far, and we are opening with a double captain. This is classic as it can be. Double captain on Main Street. That's how you start the grand finals, and DblCookies is going to follow up with the cold-blooded bandit shivers. Meanwhile, the Clashbuster on the side of Ljovynn is going to lock things up, and DblCookies is locked up, has to defend right now. If they want to ensure their side, the hero shot is probably going to do that. I don't think Ljovynn can extend as fast. Oh, but DblCookies opting to go a bit farther is going to be enough. The Hopter Hopper is going to build special and munch a bit of spot on it, but DblCookies right now with a great option, and that's the way you want to play. That's such a good card right there. Building 2 specials, giving 1 to the opponent, but taking so much of contested territory. But the Rapid Blaster is going to take some from the Splashomatic. Very nice move on the side of Ljovynn. And right now, both players have filled up that contested territory and are looking to probably build their points and their specials on their side of the map. That's Sheliot only pretty good. And meanwhile, Ljovynn still not relenting, trying to get in, and with 4 special points, you can afford to. You want to push in. No building for Ljovynn right now. It's all attack. Or it was all attack. Now the Emperor is going to build some points. But DblCookies is in a really defensive posture right now, trying to build these special points. And use their own territory before it's invaded. Ljovynn meanwhile building so clean. Such a nice blob of yellow on the top of the map right now. And both players have been so efficient. Look at this, 2 points away and 5 and 6 specials with 4 turns left. It's like both players played really on their side, played how they wanted to play. And now it's really 3 points away from each other. There's nothing, and it's going to be all about efficiency. And look at that efficiency. That's such a beautiful card, building 2 specials. And right now, I mean, you don't need any more specials. You need to play it at some point, and it looks like Ljovynn. Also, both players just building as much as can be. Both players are not 98 and with enough special points to just play it. Just play in the enemy territory now. You need to do that. If you want to win, there's nothing else to play. But like, there is so little black on the map right now. Both players have been so efficient. It's going to be the Splat Charger versus the DJ Octavio. Octavio is going to give Ljovynn quite the point lead, and they'll be able to throw the 3-12 probably with the 3 special points that left. So DblCookies probably needs to be perfectly optimal with that, but I doubt that would be enough. Ljovynn has the right card. And that's the thing with those big blobs of color, is that they can be taken so much if you have a big special. And right now the Tensor Missiles is going to give game 1 to Ljovynn, I think. Yep, that's it. Very high points for both players. Well, Ljovynn a bit more efficient, and that Octavio at the right place at the right time is going to give them the game number 1. DblCookies is not going to waste any time, and we will go to River Drift for game 2. Ooh, and that's quite a nice hand for the opening for DblCookies. You love to see it. That's going to be the Captain, the Silverhack, Mounterstorm, big man. But DblCookies has the cards to follow up on it, and it's going to be a hero shot, very aggressive maybe, trying to get inside, take as much space as possible to buy from Ljovynn. We'll see if Ljovynn has as good a hand as DblCookie had for the opening. And it looks like the Dynamo Roller is going to block things off right now. And if Ljovynn has a nice line, they could really force Cookies on the defensive, and Cookies is going to put the little judge right there to stop any way in for Ljovynn, and we have this nice contested territory in the middle. It looks like Ljovynn will go with just a Splatoon wiper. That's an odd way. That's a show of weakness, and right now if you're Cookies, you know that Ljovynn doesn't have such good hand, doesn't have the best cards, and they are going to elect to put the Carly in the spawn, build point, build special, and prevent any incursion. But with Ljovynn having no special points right now, I'm not sure if Cookies could be a bit more aggressive, but it looks like it's going to be it. And the Octobomber right there on the top for Ljovynn creates a weird pattern. We know that Ljovynn loves the checkerboard and it looks a bit like it, but makes a bit of points for Ljovynn, and that's what Ljovynn wants, because DblCookies so far has been building up so much blue. And DblCookies keep building that blue. That's what you want to see, and so far that is really their game. It looks like Ljovynn is still looking for something to do, something to really create an opportunity, but with no special points and so behind in normal points. Ljovynn needs that one card that's going to really flip the script and change things. But still looking for that, I think, that checkerboard card to build that special point. It looks like really Ljovynn has something in mind, but it's not connecting yet. And when it does, we could see a lot of things happen. But DblCookies so far keep building and can just put things into contested territory, making the special points in the process.
Honestly, I don't even see too many checkerboard cards that could go there. Also, yes,
Ready?
I am back. Yes.
Yes, you're back. Yes. Oh, I missed you so much.
I tried to make it as fast as possible, but
And here we are. I feel like DblCookies has been playing this one so well. Like building, that was such a good opening hand for DblCookies that allowed them to really take control of mid and then build as many points as they want. And it looks like Ljovynn is still looking to find these right cards that make things happen. And now they have special points at least, but even these special points could allow them to get into blue territory, but not really capitalize on it as if they had that special point earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but we see an ink brush coming in. Not necessarily for maximum value, so...
Yeah, at least it's going to build one special point back.
That's true. I would say it's a nice attacking position, and it is, but so is the Splatoon wiper already, so...
Yep, and it looks like DBL is looking at nice attacking Splatoon of their own.
Indeed. Right next to the other one.
Yep. I mean, as they say, when two Splatooners are in the same map, You
Oh,
know
of
they're
course.
gonna spend the whole game trying just to fight each other.
All right, here come the guys.
Yes, the chumps
Oh!
are coming. And
Nope, but Ljovynn gave up.
Ljovynn gave up. I mean, this was such.
Yeah. If you're gonna see a
DBL.
concede, it's gonna be on River Drift.
And DBL was ahead all game long. That was such
Yeah.
great control by DBL, and Ljovynn really had no answer to all the things that DBL put in place methodically. But right now we are going to Ljovynn's counter pick, and Ljovynn is going to
Underpoint?
go to this map, which I always forget the name.
Thunderpoint.
Thunderpoint, yes.
That's a pretty decent opening hand, yeah. Ooh, but a DJ Octavio.
Gonna follow up with a very aggressive tri-stringer. Trying to hug the tentacles of DJ.
But not as aggressive as it could be, playing a little defensively off of the fin of Big Man there. Making sure not to leave any diagonal connections.
Yeah, and we know Ljovynn likes the diagonals, so that's probably a good idea.
This is true. That said, speaking of diagonals,
Yep.
there's very little Double can do about that offense aside from just hoping that Ljovynn plays defensively this turn. Unless,
I mean, he can play that game.
yeah, 2 can play that game. In fact, one might even say that 2 are required to play this game.
Yeah, yes, you cannot play this game alone. And
Yeah.
you can with the NPCs, but don't.
Even then, the NPCs are there, watching you, judging you, always.
Yes. And right now, both players opted for a defensive move, and DblCookies now noticing, okay, I have a lot of contested territory on my side, and I have this card that fits perfectly my other card. I'm going to build a special and make a lot of points out of it.
Ooh. Just a little bit of overlay, though.
Yeah, that overlay in favor of Ljovynn. That spot was almost perfect for Ljovynn, but not perfect enough.
Yeah. This is perfect and an overlap, so
Yeah.
it works out. Ooh, and that's a nice hero shot spot. Yo, put the little Judd there later.
Ooh, yes.
That's cooking.
You know you want to.
Then a splash wall. No, I don't think they got splash wall.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but that's a very nice placement for DBL. Plus, you can always at any point build a special with a wiper, then afterward to the side. Like, nice reserve.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's poetry in motion. Ljovynn's gonna have to. That said, Ljovynn is commanding the majority of like contestable turf. It's just look at this special build-up game from Double right now.
Yeah, Double with the special is going to probably be able to contest Ljovynn's side of the map and force Ljovynn to be on the defensive.
Yeah, even with that splat bomb, that was a modest buildup of special there, but oh my gosh, look now in the slosher, it just doesn't compare to what Double is doing.
That's so beautiful. And Double, most of Double's special points there are very much inside blue territory.
Oh, keep going! You don't even need that special block. Like, you can deny a Ljovynn special just for the sake of it.
it's like, yeah, I don't need the extra special block. I'm not gonna give you one.
Right? I've got 7. I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah. And DBL, right now, it's going to be time to use your special and make back these points that Ljovynn made without you.
That said, looking for a good spot with the Ultra Stamp, but I think what you really need to be looking for is a better place to attack from first. Ooh, that's a good suction bomb, though.
Yeah, such a bomb is going to give Ljovynn special
this
effect.
captain. This captain's gonna be. There's surely a configuration somewhere where this captain earns two special points.
It has to be, and there's no doubt that that's what DblCookies.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for right now. But it's just not gonna bother with the time trying to find it.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
Oh, the final card's a Collie. I guess Double is going to...
Yeah, you needed that panic move there.
That's so sad, and the Wiper is going to end. That's, I mean, an optimal Wiper, but...
Yeah.
Ljovynn has
That's
4,
the best.
So...
Well, that said, 4, the best you're really going to get is a 312, so... With the amount of point lead, it's still possible for Double. Ooh, that does look like a perfect Inkvac, though.
That is a great Inkvac. I think it's going to be very, very close.
Ooh, yeah, Ljovynn hit by 2. Oh, that's a huge upset. If Double had just found the line, or goodness, even just played Captain, it would have been a better situation, and like building 1 off of Captain would have been at the very least a better situation than what Double ended up in, but that's the short timer just kind of... Ooh, but this opening hand, you want to keep this.
And right now, Ljovynn is 1 game away from a bracket reset.
Yeah.
And we are going on double Gemini, and Ljovynn going with checkerboards as the opening.
Indeed. Which, honestly, I understand the desire for wanting to play diagonals on this map. Full on like a merch though, like that square kind of shape of checkerboard, I don't know as much about on this map. I think it might be just not quite as good as you would hope. I think it works better on something like square squared.
And that slusher is going to take a little bit of squares off of that checkerboard. Favor DblCookies.
Yeah, and that's part of why I feel like it's not quite as good on this map, is because the one huge weakness to that checkerboard design pattern right there is if somebody can move diagonal, they can extremely limit your options for placing any cards in there after that fact. And what map are people most likely to run diagonal cards on but Double Gemini? So you have to consider that is the map where your opponents are most likely to run something that can get through your merch.
Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. I didn't think of that. Right now, DblCookies looking to just build points.
Ooh.
Completely overlapped. Just has that tiny block that allows them to get in, but DblCookies a very small hand right now.
Yeah, this Cohawk really the biggest thing that can be played. Not too bad of a card on its own, but when you're looking at the bigger picture and you're looking at the whole hand, it's just, man. And look, yeah, there's the Amped Octa Stamp. It was offset a little bit, but it was able to get in there in time.
And now DblCookie looking to build up top trying to get into enemy territory and make some builds. And double Squid Force is going to end that exchange.
Perfect spot for Tenatech, though.
Oh, yeah.
Or a Toxic Mist, but I see Tenatech in hand, not Toxic Mist.
It looks like it's going to be a good spot for the jump first. DBL really looking for a way to make the best of the jump.
Yeah, that's a good jump spot.
Mm-hmm. There is good Splat Bomb follow-up there. Meanwhile, Ljovynn all over the place with the Octobrush is going to make some more points, some more diagonals, some more threats. That still had so close.
Is there anyone on the top left?
That would make a good Tenatech.
Oh, it almost would reach on the top left, but it doesn't quite.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an even better spot for Tenatech. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. It's going to be 2 specials from the Splat Bomb.
There's too many good spots for Tenatech, actually.
Yeah.
It's kind of a problem.
Yeah, it's as you said, this map, everybody's going to create diagonal spots, and everybody's going to have the cards to exploit it. And having just one Tenatech is a bit sad.
Yeah. Honestly, I think there's a very good argument for Sprinkler on this map. It's basically Tenatech with a little extra added bit, which, yes, sometimes that little extra added bit gets in the way, but I don't think that's going to happen as often on Double Gemini. It is the biggest map in the game.
Yeah.
But we have a Cuttlefish now.
Yeah, and
let's see if that will be able to. That will be able to offset 9 special points.
Yeah.
This is a good spot for it, though.
Mm-hmm. But if Ljovynn manages to use to their fullest all these 9 special points, they are getting a bracket reset for sure.
Yeah, it's mostly gonna come down to finding good positions. Ooh, and that's a real good one for the captain there.
That's a great captain. 86 to 82 though, and both players are going to be able to put their last special in.
Yeah, where does this super chump go? Does it even go anywhere, or is the Shelly and Donnie better?
It looks like it's going to be pretty tight, and I feel like both players are going to put a 12 points, and with just so close from each other, it's going to be about...
Oh, I think that's the bracket reset.
I think it is too.
Yes, it is by 10 points.
It is. Ljovynn a bit more efficient on these final specials. And that captain, that beautiful captain, really did so much for Ljovynn. And that's 3-1, and that's bracket reset in favor of Ljovynn.
Yeah, honestly, good. Like, I don't want to show bias too much. Just I want to say that we don't see enough bracket resets.
And right now, these two players are 4-3 because when they first met earlier in the winners finals, the DblCookies got Ljovynn 3-0. So right now, DblCookies still has a bit of an edge on Ljovynn, but Ljovynn is getting back and just 3 games away from dethroning DblCookies.
Indeed.
Ooh, captains.
Two captains. Very close together. The Splat Charger looking to try and wall things off maybe early.
And I noticed we are back on Double Gemini. This is because of the bracket reset. No players chose
Yes.
this, but I expect Ljovynn to be very happy.
Yes.
that it's back there. Right now, DBL, I love what you're cooking. That is a beautiful chili and Donny. It's like the card that's like, okay, there are many ways to place this card that are good, but I have to place this card here. And both players with a Shelly hit Donny.
Yeah. Both players with the captain, then both players with the Shelly and Donnie. Has Ljovynn got a Squid Force? Possibly. This would be a good map for it.
Could be a double Squid Force too.
Right.
Ljovynn thinking a bit. 10 seconds left. Pressure is going to come. And, well,
Yeah.
everything is
Things
contested so far. So
Yeah, everything contested, points exactly equal. Yeah. And two Squid Forces.
great minds think alike, and right now we are even in points, even in special ones. They just have the same deck, the same cards.
Yeah. You love to see it. That's so fun. Oh, but that's the wrong slosher to fit in there.
Yeah. And Ljovynn getting in with the Forge right now. It looks like, oh yeah, the top side of the map is very much in favor of DBL, but the rest of the map looks very much yellow, with DBL's very little wiggle room.
This will be a smart little Judd. But ooh, okay. Fortunately, placed that turn as it would have been preempted by the steelhead there.
Yep.
And now this Cohawk. Yeah, this Cohawk gets to go in the corner.
That's where you want to put your Cohog. Oh, building a nice special point there. Plus blocking pretty much most of the top favor of DBL.
Yeah. Now, I will say it's a shame that we don't have a 3 diagonal card. We only have the 10 attack, which is 2 diagonal, because that's what you really want for those 2 special blocks down there. With Spawn in the 1. Ooh.
Ooh.
That little
Good
Judd,
job.
though, that was very good timing.
Yep.
Ooh, but the Steelhead.
That's a very good steelhead, but it's very likely to be eaten up by Ljovynn. Oh no.
Oh, but no! Very fortunate for DblCookies.
That steelhead gives so many points to double.
Wait, no, place the Splat Bomb there, then 10 attack, and oh, no. You're not thinking forward enough.
There are lots of good spots for 10th attack.
Yeah, see, that's the main reason I don't run 10 attack, is not because it's not necessarily good, it's just there's always too many spots for it. Oh, wait, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a silly Billy. It just needed to be rotated that way, and it's fine.
Yep.
I was looking at it like, oh, well, how is it gonna, with the special block there, just because I was so laser focused on looking at it going that way.
Yes, you don't need to put the Splat Bomb there to secure the special.
Yes, it makes much more sense now.
I was wondering why you were so agitated. A DblCookies with 9 specials right now needs to get as much as they can to get back the points deficiency.
As I am quite transparent about on the Tableturf Battle server, I am good at Tableturf, but I am also good at just completely forgetting everything that is going on for like the past 5 seconds.
And it's going to be Cuttlefish versus Wiper, both specials, and our players, they are even in points, but Ljovynn only has 2 in the last turn.
Yeah, that's just one short of where you want to be. Double hogging all the special points and not even using them.
Yeah, Ljovynn.
It's an Octobrush.
Yeah, but it's just 9. I don't think it's going to be.
I don't think it's enough either, but I was wondering what the line was.
Yep. And Cookies taking game 1 of set 2 of Grand Finals.
Yes, very well done. So Ljovynn even more needs to pull it out here.
Yep, and we will go to Thunder Point. And that's decent opening hand for DblCookies with Marie.
Indeed.
Really taking the space. I mean, decent, but I hate having a 3-12 in my opening hand. It feels tantalizing always.
Oh, place it. No, that's the perfect spot for it. Oh.
Hey, it can be used offensively or defensively, and DBL
This is true.
Offensive.
This is true. I see the offensive play and I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, that's so nice looking. How do you not go for it?
And
But this defense was exactly where it needed to be. So I guess that's how you don't go for it.
Yeah, but right now DBL is lacking really extending cards that would allow them to really get in, and a very small defense on the side of Ljovynn could allow them to really stop things, but...
Oh no, there's a diagonal connection there now.
Ooh, yes, indeed.
That's a very tight one, but like, I don't know, like a heavy splatling or some such could really get in there nicely. So... we'll have to see if they have something. No, they have a splat bomb.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's much more open. Now it's, you got to do something about that. Or you just got to...
Attack more?
Yeah, you just got to do tit for tat. Okay.
Oh,
Good Splatana Wiper.
Good Wiper, but Ljovynn has 2 special points. Doesn't need much to get in because of these specials that are so close inside of DBL's territory.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, like, the Splat Charger right now would be really good for getting around and kind of contesting that territory, but we're going instead, okay, with the ball point splatling, but that was the proper position for it.
Excellent positioning of a splat.
Yeah, okay, and here comes the Splat Charger. A turn after what I was thinking. I suppose that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
So much so it changes positioning.
Right now, both players have like their own space reserved, but also have the opportunity to get in very closely, and Ljovynn is going to do exactly that, getting in with that suction bomb.
Ljovynn just not letting up, and DblCookies is wanting to build up special here and DblCookies is going to just say, you know what, have my territory, I'm going to build up special, I want to play my captain.
Yeah, and Double right now ahead in points, ahead in special, and what a nice spot for the Tri-Stringer.
Very nice spot for the Tri-Stringer, and then there's going to be a good spot for the Splat Bomb after that.
Mm-hmm.
That captain has every possibility of coming out. Ooh, an on parry.
And look, Ljovynn gets into DblCookies territory and they both ignore it.
Yeah.
Nobody really cares. Like, everybody bluffed. Okay, I'm forcing you to play B to defend or attack. I don't care. And they both ignore it. And now they both play in there.
Oh no, Lyjovynn just said I just didn't have anything for it.
Yeah, when you're behind in points and special and your hand is not there, you know.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't know what the hand was, and apparently the hand wasn't it.
Doesn't look like it. Ljovynn behind.
Yeah, you gotta win every game now. You got the bracket reset, but now you have to win every game.
Yeah, and DBL is one game away from being the first repeat winner.
Yeah, and we are back. We're back right on Thunder Point.
Yep. Ooh, Captain versus Marie opening. Bit of a classic too.
Yeah, that's exactly the same as it was last time, wasn't it?
It was. I don't think it was the captain.
Oh yeah,
It was Marie, but it wasn't the captain.
Okay.
And DBL trying to block off half of the map.
Yeah.
Right here, right now.
Ooh. Yes, but so does Ljovynn. Oh, but no, there's that diagonal connection there. And I think Double's going to make it. Ooh. That's very unfortunate. That wall is so thick and all the way across, but that one single diagonal connection is going to be enough.
Double right now with a huge option on the whole game.
Wait, Ljovynn's running Inkbrush, right? Is Ljovynn running Inkbrush on Thunder Point?
I don't know, but
if Ljovynn's running Inkbrush, that's huge right now. Because that's a good way to get through. That diagonal section through that wall is completely undefended. Oh no, it's going to be a Splat Bomb doing it.
Yeah, one special point that's going to give so many options to Ljovynn right now. If Double manages to block this off though, then Ljovynn wasted a special point. But Double needs to be conservative.
Ooh, that's a good spot for that charger actually.
That's a good spot, but is it the right time? Like you want?
Yeah, I don't know, cause like, well, I'm wondering what is Ljovynn gonna place? Oh, it's the Luna Blaster. Okay, so actually the charger up there would have been good.
Yeah.
That would have been the time for it.
And right now, Double has to make do with yellow in their turf.
Yeah, it seemed so much like this was going to be defined by Double being up in Ljovynn's base, but no, it's gone the other way around. And now the vast majority of contested territory is DblCookies', because you see that huge square at the right bottom of the Thunder Point there? That's all Ljovynn's. And that's a like perfect 5x5 that you can just place anything you want in there.
That's
not anything,
but Double so far they have a lot of special at the ready for building.
Yeah, definitely not out of the count, and the Splatana Wiper is absolutely going to help. But okay, that Lil Judd is going to slot right in there nicely. And then that will be 5 special, so no matter what, Double will have something to do next turn.
But I don't know what's left in Double's deck. But look at the hand right now. It's so many big cards. Double is going to need special, and not every special on the map is built. So that next card that Double's gonna pull could change a lot of things.
If I was Double right now, what I would be doing is I would be spending this extra time Ljovynn is taking, looking at the board, seeing where I could possibly place the big man, and build up more special with it.
And with the hero shot, all the small cards.
Yeah, all the small cards are left. Sitting in the deck, just waiting to be played, but gonna go with the Ultra Stamp now. Throw caution to the wind.
That Ultra Stamp is going to allow DblCookies to contest that space, but a little too.
It's gonna take some of the scallop.
Takes a bit of scallop.
That's good. That's good for double, because if they just get one more special point, which can they do it?
Can they?
Oh no, they might have been too banking on the Splat Bomb. I thought they had it with the Slosher too, but if they don't have it,
They
that might be Ljovynn's game.
Wait, no,
Yeah, they'll have to pass.
That's building a special with the Slosher anyways doesn't matter. They don't have any free points.
You're right. They spent their.
They used their free 12 already.
Oh goodness. So yeah. Oh, things are looking nice for Ljovynn actually. Without getting that Splat Bomb in this penultimate turn.
And that should give a win to Ljovynn. Ljovynn points on the board. Yep.
I just didn't realize how much they really played around getting the Splat Bomb, and I think that was a bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, seeing double.
You can never really account for what you're going to draw.
Yeah, that was really a bad hands on the end of that game for DBL, but DBL right now on their counter pick.
And it's River Drift, and look at this opener.
Yep, Shelly and Donny, of course.
Oh, it's gross. That will be a Dynamo Roller, and that is the main thing that's going to be able to compete with a Shelly and Donny. So now they are both equally deep into River Drift, but whose offense or defense is going to be most effective here?
And we see DBL hesitating between offense and defense with that hero shot. Or that tri-stringer. There are so many ways to be both block off territory and get inside the enemies. That power climb is going to take a lot.
But Ljovynn going in defensive move instead. And now both players looking to see what they can do with this contested territory.
Indeed, both players.
Oh, gross. Oh, that almost completely took over that Octo Bomber.
And making the space for the Splat Bomb saved the special point of the Octo Bomber.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh, that's funny. And now now it's Ljovynn's Splat Bomb going there.
Yeah, and honestly, DBL loves it. Like, you're building my special for me.
Yeah. That said, I will have to say those two special blocks are very dangerous points of attack from.
Oh yeah.
Because those are very, very deep into doubles territory. Oh, and so is this Zinc.
Yeah, the Zinc is going to take a lot. That Autobomb is going to munch a little bit at it. But
yeah,
right, DBL on the defense.
Yeah, pushed back a lot more than I thought was going to be successful. There's not really too much good for... Okay, that's going to build up two special. That's a pretty decent play. Okay, that's exactly what Double needs. And now Double can possibly break through here with this Splatana Wiper, but... I don't know. I feel like Ljovynn's going to be able to read that.
I'm not sure, because there's still space to build, and with 6 turns left, that's usually not when you expect to see an attack, but...
play defense. Yes, the hype big man. That is a hype big man. That was perfect.
Solid big man. That's going to give a lot to think to DBL. DBL right now.
Oh.
Do you use extra special trying to get in? But Ljovynn knows that you want to get in now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You've thrown your bomb and revealed your position. You need to...
He's going
Oh,
to
giving
lead
special
the-
points to Ljovynn. I don't know about that. That will be enough to get in, though.
That charger is going to do a lot for DBL. Finally some breathing, finally I'm in there.
Right? Turning all the territory into contested territory.
Yeah, into contested, but we've just
Ooh.
left now. Contested doesn't mean that much.
Well, what I'm thinking meant a whole lot was, although that's a really good slosher,
Such a good slosher.
the ink brush. That was a well-timed ink brush, and
Oh yeah.
that's a very nice octo stamp. So yeah, the 1 point of special lead that Double has is, I'm gonna say, not gonna be a deciding factor here. It's all gonna come down to how these plays are positioned.
I mean, that special lead that Double has means 2 free 12s in the last turn.
I don't think Double has 2 3-12s, and even if
Oh.
Double did have 2 3-12s, Ljovynn just needs to build a special point. Yeah, just like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And now,
Oh, that's going to be a little jet to finish, you were right.
yeah, and the Lil Judd can't possibly get maximum value. Can get pretty good value. We'll have to see what Ljovynn has.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 10 missiles. That might be perfect. No, it's one off from being perfect.
That's
So-
that game for Germany.
That's it by 2 points.
Where? By 2 points.
That's final game 5 after the
Wait.
bracket reset.
We are going to game 5 by 2 points, and right now we-
Ljovynn, can you do it? Can you reverse the reverse sweep that's
Yep,
been reversed already once before?
and Squared will decide these final spots, and I feel like
man.
this is going to be very good for Double, because Double has had to deal with Ljovynn really getting in and being a nuisance into
Yeah.
Double's territory. I mean, here that's not really a problem.
Ooh, but that's gonna have to be a redraw. That's not too much better.
Not
I'm
too
thinking
much-
Double has a lot of big cards that they're sitting on that they just did not get right now.
Yeah, oh, but munching a little bit at that Hydra Splatling.
Indeed.
That's what
That's
you
gonna
want to see.
be, yeah, that's gonna be huge for. Well, I was gonna say that's gonna be huge for this ballpoint, but the ballpoint's going up north now.
I mean, these 2 points that are taken from the Hydra Splatling, we've seen games being decided by 2 points, and right now,
Yeah, exactly.
overlap.
Ooh, cheeky little splat charger, isn't it? Hugging right around the splatling.
Both our players trying to make like a maze they expand. It feels like DblCookies is really using the lines to maximum. That's a lines deck. And that Hydra on the side of DblCookies. Both players are trying to build points. So far, not really trying to deny territory or take anything, but DBL with that Hydra is going to try to make something big, make a big move. Love it.
Ooh, yes, a very good move. And now, oh no, the captain is just shy of being able to come out. Oh yeah, I think the rotation is off for it. Because I was about to say that now here comes the captain and there's a 6x5 position for it, but I'm thinking that 6x5 position is just rotated the incorrect way for it.
Just a little bit. That one rotation. Just give us an alternate weapon for captain, so we can have very nice
Right.
captain.
Right? Captain number 4.
Oh wait, that could be a thing actually.
And maybe next
DLC.
game.
Or for a DLC, they could.
That's possible.
We could see number 4 coming into play. Number 4, number 8.
We can't go any further than that, though. If they get to Captain number 5, it'll start adding a little bit of Monica to your life.
Yeah. But back to the game now.
Sorry, we're waiting on Ljovynn's turn here. We got a hero shot, but probably setting up a Splatoon wiper. Not anymore. Not anymore. Ooh, that's huge for Ljovynn. That's 2 special points. Very crucial at this turn.
That's kind of denying the special build from DBL, and we know that DBL loves to build special. And Ljovynn taking more and more. That looks like their game.
Yeah, it's tied up on points now, but with one thing I will say in Double's advantage is that there's not too many juicy spots to grab yet. But that can change by the time we get to the final turn.
And the final turn of the final game of the final set of Grand Finals is about to come, and DBL still building special train to make back that little edge that Ljovynn has in special points. And we've just so tight in points and so many opportunities on this map, it's going to be decided by special efficiency.
Ooh, we have a suction bomb coming in. Speaking of special efficiency.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know about ultra stamping just yet.
That ultra stamp.
I don't know what else they would do. No, they could probably try and find 2 off of the E-leader. Oh, I don't know about this ultra stamp from Double here. We'll have to see, but I think it's early.
Ooh, this is a special.
Oh, look at that! That's a lot of gray blocks.
Lots of gray blocks, and that E-liter 4K is going to be DblCookies last cards, and Double
That is a good
behind
spot
by
for it.
7.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. That's much better.
Oh yes, that's very good.
That's perfect. No, go back to that. That's perfect.
Back there, that's perfect.
You're not going to get better than that.
What are you doing? You can do better than perfect.
It's literally mathematically proven to not be any better than that.
Yes.
Okay, so who got it? Who got it?
We know it's perfect on the side of DBL, but
Oh, Ljovynn took it by
points.
3 points!
that's
The
3
reverse,
points.
sweep reverse. Oh my
So
gosh.
many close games, and Ljovynn is going to take it. Congratulations to Ljovynn. You are our new Duel On winner.
Yeah, chat was right. Ljovynn's an anime protagonist, pulling it through at the very end. Coming through losers, getting the bracket reset, losing 2 games, and then having to win all 3 in a row. Very nicely done. You love to see it. It's very impressive.
That was such great games by both our contenders, but Ljovynn, such a small pinch of a hair
Yes.
ahead, getting through. This is anime. Duel On, like Tableturf, is anime. Confirmed.
They should make a Tableturf anime. If you can do it for chess, why not Tableturf?
Yeah, go for it.
Splatoon's popular in Japan.
They could do it. They should. Anyways, where can people find you, Calliope?
Basically, the only relevant places you'll be able to find me are on the Tableturf Battle server on Discord. I mostly lurk there. I don't really hang out on Twitter too much as the Splatoon community is there. But on the Tableturf Battle server, you will find plenty of resources and fun channels for deck building and stage discussion and all sorts of things Tableturf. So it would be nice to see you there.
Yep.
And for yourself?
Well, I spend way too much time on Twitter at @autumn with underscores in between, and that's pretty much where you can find me. But you can also find me here and there on Discords. I'm usually lurking too, but I guess that is going to be it for us. This was Duel On, and congratulations again to Ljovynn for winning this, and we'll have to learn how to pronounce your name for the next time. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Unless we've got it right already, in which case, wonderful.
Yep. In which case, good job us.
Right? Yeah. You never know. All right, everybody. Y'all have a wonderful day. We'll be heading out now.
Bye.